So we got T90 playing at 16 GMT, which is in about 1 hour from now. And I totally misset my timer when I meant to cast T90 versus, or I meant to cast Socksyy versus Kapach. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna get into game number 2. And I'll just look at the scoreboard and spoil myself for game number 1. Actually, this is game number 3. And game 2 doesn't have a score on it. Looks like it's tied 1-1. Lower base. Ween Dinchester. There we are. Kapach. Socksyy. Round of 64. Best of 5. And we're tied 1-1. Some drafts here. We'll go back and do the Akare once we're past this. It's like Coast Arena broke after the patch. Lovely. And now that we have that set, we can swap over to Capture Age and actually get going properly. So apologies for being late. I think I probably had an alarm set, then turned it off, and fell asleep again. Alright, so we are actually tied 1-1. Socksyy, we missed Socksyy getting a win, so we'll go back and cast that game after we cast the live games. So we'll have Deer hunted from Socksyy as he pushes it in from the middle. It'll be Ringer Reeds, Turks for Socksyy, and Woo for Kapach. And hello, Jeremy Vogren, how you doing? Not broken, but different. That sounds broken, though. That sounds like they broke compatibility. And we have some deer pushes here also from Kapach. So, ooh, Turks versus Woo for sudden death. That's feeling interesting. If Turks go gunpowder, that should be an answer to Jin Swordsman. I imagine Janissaries do well there. But maybe not an answer to Fire Archers? How would Fire Archers do against Janissaries? That I don't know. So Kapach just going to be very annoyed at that gold in front of his gate and just end up deleting a palisade because of the deer that won't behave. Should go talk to Nilly about the pathfinding. Oh, Socksyy gonna go for the double deer push? He is, but Kapach is gonna disrupt that. Oh, but Socksyy gets the first hit on the scout, the second hit on the scout too. Hey, these Vills will come forward, but they might even need to come help out in the scout fight. Socksyy is just gonna turn and push the deer. Can he reestablish the double deer push? Oh, if he can, that's gonna be sick. Deer is very well behaved, standing still. So we're towards the gate. He's not gonna be able to go for both of them. Maybe deer will just stand there for a while though. I'd send 2 Vills right now to get that deer. And then go back and get the next one. Socksyy, be greedy, be greedy. Go, Socksyy, right now. Don't get it under the TC. Go get that deer. It's not walking back. Okay, he gets that one all the way under the TC. Can he go? Oh, no. Almost, almost. I don't know how Dave did. We casted that. It's on one of my VODs in the past. He was matched up against Lucho in the first round. And he did manage to pull off a win on one map. Okay, Socksyy gonna give up the pushing. Socksyy is also docked the outside. There's a couple of sheep you could go grab on the outside too. I need to rewall himself there. And Kapach will be docked in the middle. So as the woo, he'll get a bit of food as he does the dock. And he's going to take the deer and do the swap the vills to shorefish thing to drop it off at the dock. And Erider Guath, thank you for the follow. Have a deer push in here from Kapach. Ooh, not quite getting... He's gonna go for the dock or for his base? He's still holding the gate open. He's long distance mining some gold, so maybe he has some type of special build planned. Vill's gonna start walking back automatically. Ooh, Kapach. What's he doing? Losing control of the vills while pushing the deer. Leaving him on the shorefish now. Deer giving him all sorts of problems. We'll have 3 militia turn to men-at-arms as soon as he gets up. So that part of the build at least is timed well. Oh, those deer out there having a field day. Okay, now it's just done with the deer now, and it's going to be tower rush time. Okay, tower rush men-at-arms. I've not seen this work on the map yet. Let's see if Kapach can pull it off. How close are we? I still need to make that overlay. I was working on my handbook for the website. So, Wu want to break in. Fletching on the way for Socksyy. Okay. Double watchtower defense, and he's on stone, so that will perhaps deprive him of the immediate ability to make Janissaries. But with the 2 towers, he will keep this out and needs to repair his own tower. Yep, and the game is paused, making sure it's not my internet dropping.
Yes.
Okay, sec. Okay, that's Kapach checking how long it takes for the message to appear. And testing the lag and seeing that they're ready. So both players are going to repair their towers there.
Defend him.
Socksyy with the 6th villager there. Well, Bill won't be able to garrison, but we'll get a bit more repairs in. A bit more repairing in. And Socksy's going to go forward for a mining camp. Actually won't necessarily be directly in range of that tower, but maybe he should have just gone for the mining camp in the back? Still kind of worried that he's open, but so that won't matter too much. Yeah, not really the biggest fan of that mining camp, but the tower shoots those vills and it's not shooting the other tower. I'm worried about that low HP vill. He's gonna go for another tower. Okay. A double tower to clear that. He's not gonna have Janissaries though. Actually, ahead in resources collected, though. He's got a nice fish boom on the outside. Scout running around the outside, maybe we'll find something there. But the way he's docked, he has walled this off if he goes for maybe a bit of palisade on that shoreline. And same thing over here. Just you do some palisading and you have your free fishing area, at least safe from enemy fire ships. Or at least fire galleys that might be sailing around the outside. Would have to do some fires to keep them fully walled off. Ooh, and does lose that low HP Vil. I was really worried about that tower. But now with 2 towers, should be winning this tower fight. Lots of idle time, though. Towers are bugged, right? Are they bugged? How are they bugged? Kapach asking the questions for us. Socksyy, don't be typing about the towers. They don't auto-shoot. Ooh. They don't auto-shoot. I didn't see that as a bug, but maybe. Kapach saying I use right-click. Yeah, so I think what Socksyy would be doing there as the men-at-arms getting on his fish is that if there's nothing else being targeted by a tower, they will target units, but or by default towers prefer targeting units over other buildings. So if there are no units nearby, they target the tower, and if there are units nearby, they target the Vils or what the units are. So usually if you would garrison the tower and not specifically right-click it, then the towers would shoot at each other, and then when the Vils ungarrison to repair, they'd immediately target the repair Vils. That might have been what he was trying to do there. Maybe that didn't work out. Dad's game was a masterpiece in comparison. Okay, we will watch that. We will watch that. I'm sad that it overslept. I set an alarm. I don't know what happened to it. I must have just completely been so tired that I woke up, turned off the alarm, and fell asleep without remembering doing it. I did double check that I had an alarm. I woke up 30 minutes before the alarm and was like, oh, I can go back to sleep. But apparently that did not work out. Even when the Aussies schedule at a reasonable time, I struggle. Okay, well, scouts go down for both players, but these Vils going down for Socksyy on the outside. Was not prepared for the men-at-arms to swoop around like this. Oh, but he has a demo for the men-at-arms, and boom, gets 2 of them. The Vil will finish the other one off. Okay, so at least he gets something working there. That's still what I was saying earlier. The palisade to protect to prevent the ships going forward is kind of necessary, especially right now. We'll do all the quests. I can check your chicken soup question, actually. Okay, the person who needs to sign on my contract is at Gamescom. But hopefully all is well. Anyway. Alarm zombie. That was when I was in high school. I took courses before high school. The day started at 7:45, but I got there at 7. That was a lot of extra waking up early. I have no idea how I managed to run, like, probably at my peak around 80 miles a week in high school. So Castle Age for everyone, a bit faster for Kapach. And he has a stable. So is this Jin Swordsman or is this the... Does he have the Huiguang Cavalry? Yes, he does. And what is their bonus? The +2 attack and Imperial. So just standard in Castle. Hello, Gabby. Good morning. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thanks for stopping by. And there it is, and front castle drop right on Socksy's face. And because of all these towers he invested in, he's not going to have the stone to do his own counter castle immediately once he's up. I think he probably needs to do one anyway. Although, maybe, just maybe, he gets a villager kill. Some of these vills are in range of the tower. Ooh, I don't think he's going to be in time to get... Oh, wait, can the tower reach? No, almost. If he gets Bodkin fast enough, he denies this. Oh, those vills are in range. Kapach has lost 3 vills here. He built this maybe 1 tile too far forward, or had the vills on the side too much? Well, okay, Socksy's not going to deny that. He will be pushed off of his forward gold. And maybe why he was mining that gold, because he still has gold. He'll still save the gold in the back for later. Going to be tricky now with the fire ships, though. Still has a dock, so he can go for his own fires, maybe even a demo. Capoch definitely has a good timing advantage. You know, he could do a dock and quick wall these fire ships to trap them and separate them. On this water, like just like a dock and a stone wall. He has his own demo. And actually, he's really close to Imp. Has a monastery and a workshop. That's the demo to hit. Now, while fires, they can't shoot over gold mines. They can't shoot over walls, but they can't shoot over gold mines. So Socksyy has a good 1 tile where he's able to mine as that Huiguang Cav comes in. And he needs to quick wall on this side, too. There he goes. He's going to lose a Vill. And hello, Epsilon. Hope your day is greater than 0. I need to make sure I'm looking at my YouTube chat, too. There we are. I was in the middle of checking the sub goal. Need to check this. Yeah, we have a ways to go. So, Imp is in. That is a lot of fires. And Socksyy somehow has to get gold access. As the Turks, he really is going to need gold. At least he still has his stone on the inside. But he can't keep the mining camp up with all those fires there. Crossbows are at the front. Or no, fire archers are at the front. They're hitting the TC. Socksyy, he somehow needs to mine enough stone for a castle, and I think he's still okay. I mean, he needs to, I guess, buy, or no, he'll need to sell wood to get the 225 gold he needs for a cannon as soon as he's up. And then with that, he should be able to clear mangonels and get space at the front for a castle. But he's going to need to repair that TC with the mangonel and fire archers there. 0.05, nice. Remember, these things have super long range against buildings. But that range, if I recall, does that still work against bombard cannons? Or does that not work against all units? So Socksyy really needs to start repairing. He's got Huiguang Cav in the back. He might need to do a stone wall behind that gate. Monk needs to convert. Monk's out of monk juice. But there is Imp, And immediately he needs to, I guess, sell the food. No, the Cav are in, so we can't even keep the cannon safe. And I think Kapach now has this. Good cannon uses. I don't know if you can use the cannon with the Cav that are in. Oh, if the Cav go for the wood line, maybe he can quick wall and trap them from this side and then keep the cannons alive. He's going to have 1 cannon out, but he needs to keep it safe from all that Cav that got in. Wall there and wall there, maybe. But, ooh, he tried it. Not going to be there in time. There is the cannon. You can maybe pick a mangonel. The cannon needs to be repaired, but that's going to go down right away. That's an expensive loss for someone who doesn't have any gold. There's a GG from Socksyy. So Kapach will go up 2-1. Alright. 37 to 8 KD. And for once I saw the tower rush actually work. Oh man, early on I feel like if Socksyy had actually just done like the palisade or a stone wall and used the docks and kept the dock wall up, then everything goes around. Those men-at-arms got a lot of value harassing those vills in the back when they walked around. Went all the way from the inside and around the outside, but it worked. Dang, and Kapach himself was able to fish boom on the outside too after this. Get some fishing ships that were still alive in the middle, take all the food in the middle. I think you need to save wood for repairing the TCs too, right? You need to do cannons, you need to repair the TCs. That weak spot in the wall of the Palisade Gate hurt him. He needed stone for a castle. Maybe he needed to just not do the castle and just stone wall the back. What would Lewis do for the optimal strategy? I don't know if that's what we want to be asking ourselves. Capoch goes up 2-1. So one on Koala, then Akure, Ring of Reeds, and Skakuza going to be Socksy's next home map. And for the civs here, that was Turks losing to the Wu. And then we grab the maps from the first couple of games. So the civs. So game 1 was Romans over Byzantines. Almost a mirror matchup. And then game 2 was the Maya over the Portuguese. Ooh, interesting. We'll have to, I'm definitely going to have to go watch that. That's going to be a good one. The next one will be Skakuza. Get right on into that. And here we are. We'll have Socksyy as the Red Burmese. Ooh, Burmese. I'll wait for the ad to finish, actually. Oh, and Kapach, thank you on Twitch for the follow. Thank you very much for following Kapach. We're almost at 14k followers. We're still climbing in the follower ranks. Anyway, Skakuza with all the hunt in the middle. Socksyy is the Red Burmese to the west, and Kapach is the Blue Goths to the north. Longer lasting hunt for the Goths. I guess that's a good bonus, but then again, the hunt here, you have enough of it. Does longer lasting really help when you have so much? I guess when you're pushing into your TC, it does. Socksyy going for the wonderful double zebra push. Oh, looks like Kapach's gonna get away with laming a goat. No, those deer swapped position. One's running from the vills, the other's from the scout. Oh, that's silly. So middle in the middle from Kapach. Players very close to each other. A little zoom out. Garrison on the TC shooting the deer. Have another lumber camp going up on the back. Mixture of baobab and acacia trees there. So if this just becomes skirms, at least the wood upgrades being free from the Burmese will help. If it becomes men-at-arms, Goths will have the discount, but Burmese will have the extra attack. So in equal numbers definitely favor the Burmese. Goths, though, never have equal numbers. Milling the hunt seems better than pushing it. Well, the flip side is you don't have the lumber camp if you go for the mill. You do have a lot of wood on the straggler trees. They do have 200 wood each, so twice the normal wood you get from stragglers. But those do become pretty inefficient fairly quickly compared to a lumber camp. You're not going to have the stragglers later on if you want them. And Socksy's going for the double deer push, and to be honest, there's not much else you're doing with your scout other than pushing the ostriches right here. And you can easily shoot them with the TC now, too. You come on in. Scout running around the outside. And yeah, very, very nice mill here from Kapach. But, I mean, Socksyy's been consistently having Hunt under the TC the entire time. Oh, even gets the first hit on the Scout. And will not be disrupted in his push. At the end of the day, they have the same HP. And Socksyy clicks up first. And he has the barracks. Will he be going for militia into men-at-arms on his way up? Will he be doing it? Doing the mining camp on the gold, so not just going to be pure skirms. Remember, his spears also have extra attack if he wants to attack with spears too, once he gets feudal. You can add them in and still be useful against men-at-arms with that attack. Much more forward barracks for Kapach. And here come the militia. And once he gets up, it'll be men-at-arms. Men-at-arms. It'll be men-at-arms. There he goes. And will he go for the Hunt? I guess there's a chance he could walk around and go for the wood line, but Kapach is aware of that and he's walling up. This is the new patch, yes. So they will have food on them after militia kill them. I still think I'm not a fan of that change. I don't mind the sheep change. But I think I'd probably still prefer military being able to lame the Hunt. I think it gave you a nice option with your militia. So Socksyy is so surprised by the map spawn that he completely misses Kapach because he spawned up here instead of on the opposite side like you would have expected. And that now has let Kapach get his militia in the middle and also let him start constructing a tower. Oh, disaster there. Absolute disaster for Socksyy, who wanted to go pressure towards the base of Kapach and avoid the men-at-arms in the middle, but not working out for him. And now, with the tower in the middle, it's going to be a lot harder for Socksyy to get a mill up. He's going to do his own mill. And with the men-at-arms, should be able to get that tower up. It's 4 versus 4, and again, his men-at-arms are better. Res collected still just about the same. Might need 1 tile of wall there. Ooh, more men-at-arms here from Kapach. Let's see how well Socksyy's extra attack helps him. That's a lot of vills from Kapach coming forward, and Socksyy might be forced to fight. Well, he does manage to wall in the vills and actually do a good job of getting walls around the tower so the vills can't surround it. Only 1 vill can attack there. So nice quick walling from Socksyy. And his militia going to engage. It's 5 versus 5. Socksy's have the extra attack, but more men-at-arms coming in from the back from Kapach, and I think he had the better opening to that fight. And he's going to survive with 5 men-at-arms there. Maybe Kapach had actually added in another one. Had 6 there at some point. Alright, so that was a good fight for Kapach. Men-at-arms attacking the barracks. Vil repairs it. A range coming up here for Socksyy. And that's a lot of men-at-arms. That's 7 men-at-arms. Hope he's preparing some yellow strats. I hope so too. I mean, he's watched enough Regicide and Sudden Death games over the years. He'll probably cook something up. Thank you, Joe Bounderby, for the follow. T90 did point out that Sora Kuma uploaded random team games instead of the recs from his set when he went to upload. So hopefully this that indicates T90 is very well prepared because he was watching his opponent's recs. So at the very least, Socksyy does have a tower in the middle to defend his vills. We're going to have archers from Kapach. Maybe just a quick swap into skirms from Socksyy could deal with the archers. But the men-at-arms are going to go for the house destroy rush. And go for the next house.
Okay. Maybe ba.
Later. Pace. Yeah.
Socksyy thinking of engaging. He does have the stronger men-at-arms. How is this fight gonna go? Men-at-arms jumping on the archers there. Much better fight for Kapach. He had the numbers there. Socksyy kind of forced to engage because of the wood line.
Yeah.
All the men-at-arms going down though. It's a weak Vill. Vill's gonna go down to the archers. Socksyy has to be really careful about that wood line as more archers come in. Socksyy will have his own archers. He's gonna need some amazing micro, and he even lost one archer before the fight started. He's got fletching on the way, but Kapach has that already. Well, having fletching in that fight earlier must have been great for Kapach if Socksyy was missing it. And Socksy's just trying to recover the numbers, but he's down by 5 to 12 military, and this is just gonna snowball. And the only thing Socksyy can do now is skirms to try to recover. But he is on only one range. And it is the new patch, so the skirms train more slowly. And in the middle, it's going to be a big Vill fight from Kapach, trying to take the fight while Socksyy is preoccupied microing at home. And Socksy's outside the range of that tower. Just go right in garrison there. One side is open, but has an ultras in front of it. Vill blocking a bit. But at the back, the lumber camp being whacked down by men-at-arms. That's gonna be 4 more dead vills. Oh no. Oh, the horror. The poor villagers, the house is burning. They're gonna need to run. Yeah, Socksyy has to delete the palisade and run. He deletes the wrong palisade first. Oh, the vills path the wrong way. That's a total of 6 vill kills now for Kapach. Vill's out here gonna try to find another lumber camp. Where is his stone? His stone access is over here, so it's not like he can long distance mine 50 stone and do another tower. That'd be a really long distance stone mine too. At this point, Kapach pulling ahead in resources. So he's continuing to take the middle, take the hunt. And he just has so much of an advantage with all those extra vills in the middle. Socksyy repairing the house.
Yeah.
Ooh, Vill gets hit by the tower. Okay. More walls up for Socksyy. That's really trying to defend. But Kapach has the skirms. That's a lot of men-at-arms. It's 9 men-at-arms. Kapach also manages to click up to the castle age, and if it's not GG before he reaches, then it probably will be once he does, as he would then have Goth long swords for attacking the TC. All those men-at-arms cleaning. Yeah, they have blacksmith upgrades too. Socksy's lacking that, so he doesn't even have the attack advantage.
Hey.
Here's the GG. And Kapach will win 3-1. But we gotta go figure out what Socksyy did in game 2. And the weird map spawn definitely backfired Socksyy when he needed timing with the men-at-arms and didn't have it, but then also his fault for pushing all the zebras instead of scouting if that's what he was going for. Maybe he just fights in the middle at the start and has a better opening. Look, Crazy Joe? Hope South Jersey's treating you well today. And someone mowing the grass outside, so you might hear that for a moment. So let's go and grab Socksy's wreck. Game 2. So Socksyy Kapach, game number 2. Let's go. And then we just set up the scoreboard in Capture Age. We'll get rid of this score for now. It was 1-0 when we got into this game. Right, so game number 2. And Kapach did not take his... Kapach, no, you didn't take your castle. No, Kapach, Socksyy took both of his, is running the eagle forward. There's no reason Kapach shouldn't have taken that castle. Just send a Vil. Send a Vil, no. And now Socksyy has 3 castles to 1. Oh, Kapach. What is he? He's pushing the Ibex. Don't push the Ibexes before you get your castles on this map. No, the castle could even lame the boar there. Socksyy could steal the boar. Yeah, he's gonna have the hill advantage, so the boar won't do as much damage to the eagles. Or to the eagle, yeah. So, okay, Kapach. Lost the castle, has his boar stolen, doesn't even see that he lost the castle, and will probably lose his scout when he goes to take it. He sees the boar being taken. Do you think he'll realize that means the eagle's here and has stolen the castle? Do you think he'll realize that? Oh my gosh, Kapach, no. He doesn't realize he's gonna run the scout into the castle. No, Kapach, not like this. Not like this. Okay, at least it's DE and castles can't hit anything. Okay, he survived with the scout.
Shot it.
Looks like Socksyy might have taken an extra hit there. But now, this is the easiest lame ever. He can garrison it and kill it with a TC. Thanks, DE. Didn't even need to. Maybe counter-lamed. Oh, no. Ooh, how'd that castle miss? Castles don't hit anything. That's what I've learned. Don't rely on castles to hit scouts. They can't. And also, this is the Maya from Socksyy, so he'll have longer-lasting resources. Those are longer-lasting stolen boar, or a longer-lasting stolen boar. GG, game over. Is this itself game over? I mean, Socksyy, as soon as he gets up, can train petards in this castle and go straight for the TC. Oh, Kapach, not like this. And the only good thing for Kapach is that the scout can stop the eagle from pushing the deers for the moment, but the eagle will heal in the TC and then be able to push again. Doubt will surely be happy, or Doubt would get some flashbacks of almost losing his game. So Eagle back to 43 HP. Can also heal in the castle eventually. Hello, Fartivore, how are you doing?
Shot it.
Socksyy once more will attempt the double Ibex push, maybe? Nope, T90's game will be after this. That's at 16 GMT. Everyone will probably cast that. As Kapach ahead in score. Because Kapach did a lot of scouting going forward and doing a loop around Socksy's base, Socksyy doesn't have anywhere near as much scouting. He ran straight for that castle and ran back, and then garrisoned the TC to heal. So Kapach does have more scouting. That's what the score is reflecting there. Looks like the Mega Random Gen where T90 where freaking Andy converted T90's Vittoria. I have seen that happen before. I don't remember that particular game, but I have seen that. So in terms of elo, it was on the scoreboard for the previous game. I think Kapach is like 2k7, Socksyy like 2k, usually around 2k3. Can be a bit higher or lower depending on the day. Castle shooting down the walls here. And look at those farms we have from Kapach. Pushing the Ibex to the mill. Okay. Farming around the TC. Socksyy clicks up first. Extra board certainly helps with that. We'll have 3 on gold, as he did indeed get to loom as the Maya. I guess you do want to click loom right at the start. I guess you will be housed as you go to capture your castles. And when you think about it, the Eagle's actually slower than the Scout Cav, so Socksy's actually one of the worst civs for capturing the forward castle. And he still pulled it off. And hello, Checker Hassani on YouTube. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope your day looks like Socksy's map and not Kapach's right here. Ibex getting pushed in. And there we go. Ibex under the TC. Nicely done. Can get another maybe double Ibex push if he gets a good setup here. Okay, he's up to feudal. And what's he doing? Market blacksmith, putting them at the back of the wood line. Not going to have them as part of a wall. I do actually kind of like them at the front just for stopping castle drops on your TC. They will be at the back for him, just as little idle time as possible with the vills in the wood line. And what does Socksyy do here? Could he go for a triple castle petard production? Does he just do petards up here and plumes from the other 2 castles? So Portuguese, I imagine 1 castle organ guns is going to be very slow compared to whatever Socksyy does. And organ guns is not even going to have much mobility on this map to begin with. The castles are Gaia. You should be able to pick them up yourself at the start, but Kapach pushed an Ibex instead of running his scout to the castle. And instead of running a Vill to the castle. So Socksyy not needing a single farm yet with that extra boar he lamed. Kapach needing to invest into 3 farms. Neither player fishing. Scout manages to get away without a hit there. Another Ibex pushed in, and 1 Ibex left for Socksyy, but he'll probably be content with all the food he has. And ooh, nicely done with the Vills, getting a hit on the Scout there, getting a volley of arrows from the TC, great combo. And the Eagle even gonna get a hit to boot. Terrible map script or great map script. Making the players work for their castle so you see disasters like this every so often. And as soon as he's up, is this now Petard's right here? It's gotta be Petard's right here. He's going Plumes. Okay, Plumes. Well, wait, no, Socksyy. Petard's in this castle. Plumes in this castle. No, put the Petard's here. I guess he's going Plumes, maybe thinking of harassing the woodline. Kapach, why is he on this woodline? Yeah, they are the Petards. That's what we want to see. There's a sudden castle disaster. Remember, Doubt still won his game when he had one castle, but that was a bigger Elo mismatchup than this. Thank you, Noah Royale, for the follow on Twitch. And thank you, Znev TP, for the follow. So, one more Petard. It takes 5 to destroy a TC. And he just walks forward and wins. And Kapach needs to have his army over here. There's 5. He might do a 6th just for good measure. In case the TC shoots one down, but... yeah, Socksy's gonna win. Just needs to walk forward right to the TC and he'll be good. Here we go. Petard's on their way in. Plume's absorbing some TC fire. And even a 7th Petard for good measure. And good job, Socksyy. And sure, Kapach will have to contemplate his build order for this map if he plays it again in the future. So that was Socksy's 1-0 win. And since we've got 20 minutes before the next set, I'll cast game 1 too. Grab that. And faster castle time too. Everything went right for Socksyy there. Let's just download game number 1. Which was on Koala. With the beer barrels. For some custom scenarios, you'd occasionally see Petards used as like dock workers. Lots of cute ways to integrate them. Okay, welcome to game number 1 of a series we've jumped around in, casting games 3, 4, 2, and now 1. So we know the outcome, but we'll see what happens. Romans-Byzantines, almost a mirror matchup. Immediate Ibex push there from Kapach. Let me grab some water while we're doing this too. And then in about 20 minutes, we're going to have T90 versus Sora Kuma, so we'll cast that next. Ibex being pushed into the TC, Lumber Camp going up in the back for Kapach. Okay, let's take the Ibex, nice and easy. Romans on the west and Byzantines on the east, correct. I almost feel like we should put Kapach in red, or one of these should probably be in purple. Maybe Kapach in purple, And Socksyy in red. What are the colors usually used to represent these civs? I like purple for both, but at different time periods. And hello, glitch cloud. Need to go to sports. What sport in particular? Our base is always leaving the stream for baseball practice. Nicely done for Socksyy. Yeah, red and purple, but could either one be red or purple? Or is it more appropriate for Romans to be purple? Biz and purple? I'm thinking both could be purple though. Oh, Socksyy, lame, go for it. Alright, beautiful. Doing the lame, has to make sure that Kapach doesn't counter lame, which he could. Didn't just end. Yeah, but as I said, I didn't wake up in time to cast the first game, so we're just gonna go through this here. Medieval 2, Byzantine is purple. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that in, what is it, Rome Total War Barbarian Invasion, the Western Roman Empire is red, but the Byzantines are purple. But I'm also thinking of how just in the base game of Rome, the SPQR is purple. And lots of Byzantine purple. It's so much easier to lame now without worrying about killing the boar with the TC. Even though we shot it with the Vills, it's mentally easier. Those bushes in the middle of the forest. So barracks for Kapach. I guess we can maybe speed the end of the Dark Age up slightly now that we're past the laming phases. So both players going for a forward lame. Losing some HP on their scouts. So 25 to 25 scout HP. Socksyy up just a bit faster, and we'll probably go skirms of the Byzantines then. Work towards getting his base walled with that house. Forward gold. I feel like maybe it would have been easier for Socksyy to lumber camp over here, wall in front of that gold, and play on this side of the map, but we'll be a bit more forward with the gold out here. Barracks for Socksyy. As the militia from Kapach come forward. Have a range going up. And those militia are about to become men-at-arms. Socksyy needs to wall. He'll get the quick walls up. Spear comes out. And will he get the walls up on the gold? Yes, he will. Just barely. Oh, he needs to build that one. Okay, Kapach doesn't go try to hit it. Only 8 hit points. The militia probably could have taken that out. Socksyy walling everything. This is where I'm looking at the base and thinking, this would have been a much easier wall. Barracks and the houses basically wall that off. And then you can even just wall from the stone to the TC if you want something really compact, or just go back from the wood line to the TC. And then the men-at-arms are no threat. Instead, he has to deal with the men-at-arms with the archers, rather than sending the archers forward. And the men-at-arms will be hoovering around. Kapach himself, peacefully going to be walling up now. Low HP on the scout, so he doesn't need to worry about protecting the Vil. And he can know that the archers are back here cleaning the men-at-arms. He'll also kill a bear. I did play a bit of Barbarian Invasion, yes. Blacksmith here for Kapach. Stable and walls going up. We'll have another house there for Socksyy, as he will look to be fully walled. Needs one more tile. We'll get it before the men-at-arms get in. He will do double bit axe. Now men-at-arms just walled out as the archers have to come over and fend them off.
Salve.
Our wall's going up as we'll have a house over here. Oh, house, there's one tile off. One tile off, will they get in? No, they won't. Okay. Skirm was not standing on top of that foundation, but still will be fighting the archers. And Socksyy went Byzantines and is going archers instead of skirms. Interesting.
Salve.
Impero.
Salve. Presto.
Deus.
So forward tower,
Impera.
and that'll take Socksyy off of his main gold. Still has this gold, but it's part of the wall. And this tower will go up. A defensive tower from Socksyy. He's going to go for a blacksmith to the rear himself. And Byzantine skirms are cheap, but they themselves do not get any bonuses, but they have a discount. And they do by the end of the game get fully upgraded. So you have discounted, fully upgraded skirms and imp.
Tibi Sergio. Salve.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious why it's Byzantines but not going for skirms. I guess maybe you have to worry about scorpions in the castle age then, but then you can just go monks. With redemption and try to convert them. And especially with the 3 relics you'll get. I mean, not to the unit itself. It's a discount to creating, there's a bonus for creating the unit. Okay, nice walls there. I'm gonna keep one Ville safe under the tower. We're safe modulo skirmishers that can throw their javelins over the walls.
Salve.
Ville's gonna have to run. He keeps doing more houses. Or more palisades to try to stay safe. Those Villes are probably as good as gone under the tower with the skirms there, but he did manage to wall in the Villes from the tower. So when the tower goes down, the Villes will actually be kind of trapped. Won't be able to run immediately. They can't just repair the tower though when they're ejected. Yeah, there they go.
Impera.
He has to make sure he keeps them alive in the tower. So 17 to 4 KD so far for Kapach. His micro with the skirms has been much, much better. And just kind of everything went well for him. The men-at-arms pressure was there in time. Socksyy couldn't mine the gold comfortably and get the range production he wanted. Socksyy going for a stable there. Going for scouts to counter the skirms. I feel like that doesn't really work all that well, and Kapach is going to be up very soon. Modulo in a regular sentence. I feel like I shouldn't do that. People probably won't understand what I'm saying. Maybe they can learn, though. Okay, and Kapach is up. Kapach is up. And Socksy's going to take what is finally perhaps a good fight for him. But I worry he's just way too far behind at this point for this to matter. And Kapach doesn't even want to abandon that tower. He's going to keep repairing. We'll lose a Ville, though. Hard to micro 2 fights at once, even on the same screen. That Ville needs to garrison. Ooh, okay, Kapach lost the second Ville. It's still ahead in the Eco KD, 7 to 2. And Socksyy still no chance of going up anytime soon. As those Villes want some repairs. Skirms will try to kill them. It's hard to select them underneath all those walls. The 3 Villes left will have Cav and Horsecollar on the way for Kapach. As he's adding in a stable. I'll probably speed this up as he's up to the castle age, not like Socksy's going to be forward. Yeah, crazy res collected difference there in favor of Kapach. I mean, the Byzantines don't have an eco bonus against the Romans, who have had what I think is a really sick eco bonus in terms of how powerful it is. Yeah, so Kapach lost the forward Villes, but he's going to have a forward workshop. He's going to have a forward workshop indeed. It didn't go yet, Herbagut. It's, as the title says, it starts at 16 GMT.
Impero eus. Impera. Prontus. Impera. Eus. Prontus. Salve.
Vil Alcatrazing himself, 3 HP left. Ooh, diagonal snipe over the walls. Thanks, DE. And that tower's gonna go down right away to the mangonel. Another defensive tower from Socksyy. He's up to the castle age himself. But Bloodline's on the way, forward monastery. And this is looking quite rough for him.
Tibi servio.
Even a skirm outside the house. Oh, is there? Oh, the mangonel can hit the TC even. I feel like Kapach even could do a ram at this point. The knights are in. The knights are in. Those off the wall. The knights are gonna have bloodlines in just a second. And along with their armor. Oh, no, no, Socksyy. That's a lot of exposed vills. Can the knights pathfind even in this patch? Not really. Can delay a stable. Oh, everything collapsing now for Socksyy, trying to wall the vills in. It will finish the stable at least. We'll get some quick walls on the lumber camp. Kapach, how does he not get more kills with those knights? Probably because he's microing his mangonels. And we'll have another monastery forward. He's picking up Socksy's relics. And monastery at home for his own relics, maybe. Wants a conversion on the Byzantine camel. Monk will at least fend the camel off. Gonna pick up another relic. Knights still hitting vills in the back. Socksyy somehow down only by 3 vills. But a 12 to 6 eco KD. I guess the wheelbarrow contributes to that too, so more like 6 vills then. Makes more sense. So cheap Byzantine camels. Doing what he can to hang on. We'll clear some of these knights. 3 mangonels going for the push, and it is sudden death. You have to repair your TC. Can't let that go down. The Roman Civil War. Civs. We need Italians and Sicilians too. That would be a good 4v4 team. Romans, Italians, Byzantines, and Sicilians. Chief and Fervor on the way. I'd have the knights actually destroy that one palisade. As long as the monks can get conversions on the camels, they should be good. They're gonna run forward, then maybe immediately turn around and run back. Tower get some hits on them. That's a good number of camels here for Socksyy. Kapach still hasn't been able to push into the TC. Mangonel will fend off the knights though. Forging on the way for Kapach. Just figure out where the fight's gonna happen. There's gonna be a big fight soon. Okay, knights running in. Scorpion there. Kapach gonna get conversions. Once it loses the mangonel, Socksyy can repair. Still forcing the fight under the TC. A couple conversions on camels there. Nice outpost. Starting the outposts for the mangonel war. Actually, absolutely crucial for mangonels. Starting to outpost rush a bit though. Maybe needs just to get a push on the TC. In the new patch, you can attack around the Vills and the berries and actually kill them, since the secondary projectiles do damage. Okay, now Socksy's starting to get overwhelmed. Kapach nailing himself under the TC. But TC taking some damage, monks can start converting if they want to. Camel's still there, but no upgrades at all on the camels. And the night production here too much for Kapach. And Socksyy will call the GG. Alright, so that is the end of the Socksyy Kapach set. Socksyy did pull off a win. With a huge disaster for Kapach in game 2. And we'll move on to T90 versus Soruma. Alright, so welcome everyone on Twitch and on YouTube. Let me get my scoreboard set up, and then we'll swap over to that set. So, T90... Actually, I think he's on the right. Official, he'll be the underdog here against Sora Kuma. There we go. Yep, that was the beginning of the set. We casted, like I said, I've overslept and I didn't start for the set from the beginning. We casted all the games, but out of order. Japanese champion or Roman legionary? I'm not sure. And what if a centurion is present? I do not know. Top of my head, I don't know how that works out. Also, let's just give a shout out to John Slow, who is co-hosting this event. So go give him a follow too. And we'll get the ads out of the way as they start their draft. Don't see you draft just yet, so I'm going to take a quick break and get a drink of water. And run to the bathroom before the set. I'll be right back. Hello, Hagbitter. Yeah, they decay at the same rate. So if you finish the sheep first, then you have less decay overall. But you can also get the food in a bit faster if you take the boar. So it's a it depends situation. So what is going to be the plan here? Socksyy game 1, T90 has Wellsprings and Canberra, so he has the sudden death maps. Sora Kuma has Koala and Palisade Socotra. So if he has what are potentially the more standard maps. Thank you also Tutorfish18 for the follow. And everyone on Twitch and on YouTube, if you follow each platform, that's actually rather nice because we're closing in on 15k followers on Twitch and on 30k on YouTube. So lovely to see the support, and hopefully as the fall gets going, we can start picking up a bit more as the summer ends. Yeah, it's not that big of a difference in total food collected, but you do collect the food a bit faster if you go for the elephant or the boar first. So sometimes that impacts your click up times, where you want to have the vills on the hunt. See how much extra food they're holding when the sheep finish. So 2 tins at the end for T90. 2 tins. So Bohemians, Chinese, Khitans, Spanish, Georgians, Saracens, Jurchens. Lots of new civs there for Sora Kuma. Bengalis, Gajurs, Byzantines, Armenians, Lithuanians, Ethiopians, Teutons for T90. So we just have the Gajurs for Wellsprings. Chinese Gajurs on Wellsprings I think is a very interesting matchup. All those extra vills should help out for the Chinese. And it's Byzantines and Chinese who get sniped, so T90 sniping Chinese, recognizing they're probably good on Wellsprings. Gonna use the Gajurs there. Won't have the Byzantines for Canberra. Those do get sniped off. Might go Armenians there. Or Bengalis even. Not sure where he goes Ethiopians. That's an interesting pick for sure. Not sure what he does on Socksyy. Byzantines for Skirms could have been a Socksyy pick too. Saracen's always interesting. And Georgians, Armenians for the churches. Imagine if we get a mirrored church rush push. And Galleys and Bohemians the first picks? Yes, yes indeed. And without Arena too, without Arena. So not sure exactly where they'll be used. How does T90 have a Teuton's emote? And it's not even the red color. As much as I love the cyan color. Do you think T90 ever actually played the campaigns? Does he know the Barbarossa campaign? Also on YouTube, hello Anna and Mario. Alright, they have their lobby up. I felt lonely on YouTube, so you came here. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably, if they're on YouTube, might even come to the Twitch chat to type in the chat. Alright, so let me just get one more round of ads out of the way on Twitch. This will be a quick one. Proper OCS because it's one of the AOK ones. I don't know. I don't think T90 started by playing the campaigns. I don't know about that. Ad break with no ads to third world country for Twitch. Oh no. I see them in the lobby. And so what are the, is it maybe Armenians for Socksyy for T90? Maybe Lithuanians? Maybe Teutons if he's gonna tower rush here? I don't know what T90 does for Koala. Thoughts on learning through campaigns? I don't think campaigns do anything to teach you how to play multiplayer. They can be nice if you do some booming tutorials, and then you can boom during the campaigns. A lot of campaigns though are not very aggressive. You and can't be aggressive because your enemies start in walled cities. By their very nature, you need to take time to boom before you can actually assault them. Don't rush well because of the habits they teach you. Did T90 forfeit? We're about to start the set. He's playing in just a moment. They're in the lobby right now. If you attack early, you trigger retaliation by the AI? Sometimes, yes. If you beat the first big wave, you're fine. It depends on the scenario and the AI. I think there's a lot of room for updated AIs for new campaigns. I don't know if they're ever really going to experiment with it, though. Today's phone viewing. Oh, phone viewing. Nice. No interest in adding Twitch to your addiction, so YouTube stream is really appreciated. Canberra's the one noob that has the fish in the middle. There's no island upon which for T90 to build a range. But you could put it in the middle. You prefer the Peterson AI? It is a bit more, I don't know, maybe a bit more human in how it plays, that it can go for silly things sometimes. Likes to wall itself up. The DEAI focuses on playing well, which can be a bit less fun sometimes. Love the background here. Oh, I want to add some more scenes to it, update it a bit. I've had it for a while, and I think it's time maybe to do a few updates. What about the Goths? We've seen them a lot on Socksyy with their hunt bonus. For being the AI on AOC on hardest. On AOC, the AI on hardest cheated. It got 500 resources at the start of the game and every age up. That AI was actually on hard it was fair. On hardest it was very, very cheating. But the DEAI without cheating can probably beat that these days, because it somewhat knows how to play. Okay, we should have launched and we should be getting started in just a moment here. And loading. And why did my screen start over here and not like centered on a player base? I don't know. Anyway, T90 will be playing as the blue Lithuanians. He will be to the north, and he'll be taking on Sora Kuma as the red Kitans to the south. Thank you, Wingto, for the follow. Lithuanians Kitans. Okay, not saving Kitans for Palisade Socotra. I guess that's a different map than normal Socotra, so maybe better to use them here. You know, he was thinking about the double deer push. So, Socksyy Lithuanians, if there is a map where you're going to go for an insta-drush, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. And Elo's here, Sora Kuma 27-28, T90 23-97. So 2K7 versus 2K3, 2K4. So as much as Sora Kuma is a heavy favorite, T90, if there's one person who's watched a lot of Regicide games, or sudden death games, or just crazy, weird settings games, it has to be T90. And I know he pointed out, he complained to the admins that Sora Kuma uploaded the wrong Rex. Sora Kuma had grabbed some random team games instead of the tournament games when he uploaded his Rex. So T90 made sure he got the right Rex to scout and take a look at Sora Kuma's gameplay. So he has been prepping for this. He has been preparing. Okay, there he goes. Get some hits on the scout. We'll go risky for the bisky. Hello, Satelu. And, well, he is going risky. He is going for that insta-barracks. Now, on this map, you have these Baobab trees as your stragglers with 200 wood each on them. That's twice the wood of the normal straggler trees, so you have 1,000 wood around your TC instead of 500. So you can chop that for quite a long time. And as long as he can get a mill in the middle to get the hunt, he doesn't need to do a lumber camp anytime soon. So he can go for, he's doing loom even, not taking any chances. And he needs to long distance mine 10 gold if he wants more than 2 militia then. It's just going to be a 2 militia drush. Ooh, not sure about that. I feel like a 3rd militia would have been great. But again, the eco management is going to be so tight here. And there's no loom. No loom here for Sora Kuma, and T90 is just all about the timing here. He's going to pick at least one vill in this fight. Blocking for the militia. Might lose his scout. Loses the scout. Okay, never mind. He's not actually going to pick the vill. 2 vills will escape on 1 HP, and T90 has to be so annoyed at that. He lost the scout. Sora Kuma can't send these vills back out. Where's that vill going? Oh, that was almost amazing, but not all that good in the end for T90. 1 scout for 0 vills killed. Risky drush. I mean, it still pays off, right? It's keeping Sora Kuma off of the middle. Those weak fills might be picked off later on, but that's gonna be so frustrating. Sora Kuma just manages to survive. 3 HP, 1 HP left on those vills. And he gets the scout. And 37 seconds of vital TC time for T90, so he's actually a vill and a half behind. Despite being Lithuanians with all the extra food. So interesting strat that just didn't pay off. That's why I was thinking you needed the third militia. Maybe that wouldn't have mattered though. It's mostly about blocking with the scout, and Sora Kuma did a good job of keeping his own scout nearby. And hello, Cyrillic nickname. So 6 vills on the hunt for T90. Still down in res collected though, somehow. Pasture is not that strong yet. Sora Kuma keeping everyone working. Now the question for Sora Kuma is how does he get back to the middle next? Does he have Loom yet? Still now he has Loom. So not going to be as vulnerable to those militia anymore. Militia even took some damage in that fight, so they're not full HP anymore. Like the defense to that Drush went about as well as it possibly could have for Sora Kuma. You name the vills if you want. That's a good idea. So there is Feudal on the way. Or our Catan's player down here. And then, what is this? Oh, a couple of goats being stolen but recovered. Alright, T90, 0 food under the TC, but I guess that doesn't matter as long as he has Hunt in the middle. I mean, it wasn't even a throw. It's not even like that was horribly microed. He did exactly what you want to do. Block with the scout, fight with the militia. Just didn't quite work out for him. He's gonna throw down a house in the middle so he doesn't get housed. And we'll keep collecting the Hunt. Still behind in res collected. And as the Catans, can you avoid the middle and just do pastures? Are they that strong? Group your TC with vills before attacking. There's a bit of idle TC time now as he's trying to click up. And there he goes. And with the scouts, Sora Kuma can just push the Ibexes towards the TC. A great map for Mongols with their Hunt bonus. T90 at least does have middle control now with the Drush. He's outposting the middle too, so he'll have vision. Sora Kuma tries to come forward. It will be a range, so immediate range, and he's on gold, so it looks like it will be archers. Lithuanians will have faster moving skirms, but Catans will have faster training skirms. Which, after the skirm nerfs, where they take longer to train, might end up being an even better bonus than it was before. I think the common differences between generic 2K3 versus 2K7 ELO player are. I don't even know if like generic 2K3 is a term. Like when you're at that level, are you still generic? I think there's going to be a lot of consistency, pretty much to everything. Right, like throughout the game, you're going to see like small mistakes made by the 2K3, 2K4 player that the 2K7 is just consistently not going to make. It can be little subtle things. It can be saving vills on 1 or 2 HP. It can be taking a fight with skirms or archers and microing them better. It can be subtle decisions in army positioning. Coming in hot with the 105 idle. Well, Sora Kuma with 41 seconds of idle time himself. And, okay, this is something that... Well, the opposite of what I was saying. Consistently not making mistakes. Sora Kuma says, I'm going to make a mistake and throw my scout into 3 vills. At the same time, though, that's because he was trying to micro archers against militia. And those militia have very low HP right now. T90 about to sweep. That's some confidence. Double range, skirms. And faster moving Lithuanian skirms. And what do the Catans do against that? Well, perhaps the answer is extra attack on their scouts eventually. Although, to be fair, T90 goes to tower the middle. If you get enough skirms out, without bloodlines, skirms might even be able to counter the scouts. I'd be more worried about steppe lancers. What's my prediction? Sora Kuma 3-1. But who knows? These are the settings I think T90 If it were like best of 5 Arabia, I don't think T90 has a chance. Sudden Disaster, T90 absolutely has a chance.
Gozo.
So double range, more skirms. Look at those skirm numbers climbing. Already up to 9 skirms with more on the way. I feel like he probably needs a couple spears added in just for fighting the scouts, at least for now. There's going to be skirm spear that move faster against archer scout. And skirms can run to the safety of the tower against the scouts. That's more skirms. Okay, 11 skirms now. And he still needs more. I'm trying to chase the scouts around. 3 scouts, no upgrades. The archers there do have fletching. T90 no fletching himself. But as long as you're doing 1 damage to the scouts over time, that's what you need. Now Vill's gonna turn and fight, get some HP down. Passing, or not even 45 skirms, but around like, 25 skirms, because then you get the scouts in 2 volleys, and that's effective too. And T90 trying to throw up the tower, he lost track of the archers, and stuff like this, losing track of the archers, I think that's one of your 2k7 versus 2k4 differences. And they're gonna get in and do damage on that tower. Sora Kuma just suddenly moving the archers to the side. T90 lost track of them chasing the scouts, and all of a sudden, that's as T90 just doesn't have the tower up in time. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dead Vills. 9-0 eco KD for Sora Kuma on that tower. Oh, and that is painful. That's painful. With the skirms, T90 can't quite get the same type of counter raid. Doesn't have that same attack. And foraging gonna come in on the scouts for Sora Kuma now. Oh, that was an absolute sudden disaster for T90. There's the GG. Alright, so T90 had a plan. The plan was to kill Vils with an insta-drush as the Lithuanians, but the Civ pick kind of gives that away. There's one Civ that insta-drushes, it is Lithuanians, and the 2 Vils he almost killed are left on 1 and 3 HP respectively. He lost his scout in the process. Did still have the middle, but the pasture economy helped Sora Kuma make up. If there's a Civ that can make up for not having the hunt, it's the Katans. And then, just subtly, T90 had the skirms back here to defend. The scouts get in, T90 didn't see where the archers were, decided he was going to go forward to attack. But skirms attacking do not do the same damage that scouts and archers do against villagers, and, well, sudden 10-0 eco KD from what was a game where T90 had a score lead. Oof. And, I mean, he had the military advantage in numbers for a long time. But those pastures, man, those are making up for the hunt. Faster feudal time after the drush also does help Sora Kuma survive the aftermath of the drush too. Pastures are still broken even after the nerfs. It's a 1-0 lead for Sora Kuma. Get my cursor off the text box. Winning Skakuza. It's a win for the Katans over the Lithuanians. So Lithuanians fairly late pick. Yeah, the insta-drush. Although with Lithuanians, you're hoping you pull off the insta-drush without the idle time. And now it'll be Canberra. T90 picking Canberra as his home map. And also, with how open the map is, it's one that can very quickly snowball. Okay, and here we are. It'll be T90 as the Bengalis taking on Sora Kuma here as the Bohemians. And the map will be Canberra. So Bengalis Bohemians feels like an arena matchup. And I'd imagine Bengalis are the better water saver early on. They do have ships regenerate 15 HP per minute as a bonus. Because the Bohemians don't really have a water bonus. I guess chemistry on the water in the Castle Age is a bonus. And maybe that does make them a bit better in the Castle Age. You can do fletching early if you want to do galleys, but usually it is fire galleys on this map. When T90 didn't really push without dealing damage, you'd always be behind the eco there. Well, I mean, on that map, you have all the hunt. Even though the Drush didn't kill any Vils, it gave him the control of the hunt.
Here.
So I haven't tried that Lithuanian's insta-Drush build on that map myself, but maybe there's just some small differences in the build. He needs more hunt under his TC at the start. And he doesn't have that idle time. Because with the plus 100 food of the Lithuanians, you really don't want to have idle time on that Drush. What is the prize for the winner of the tournament? The total prize pool is $10,000 for the tournament. I forget exactly how that's distributed. I will be handling the payments and sending the payment out for that prize. No, that's what John Slow asked me. He said he needed help hosting the tournament because last time his bank almost killed him. And they didn't like handling the Microsoft payment. Whereas things went very smoothly for me for cartographers. Everything seemed to work out in the end. So I've submitted my contract to Microsoft, and I am the money this time. This map is really fun. I absolutely love Canberra for sudden death, and that's why I added it for cartographers. We'll have to see somehow if like Wellsprings can make it as a 2v2 map for next time. I think that this map works amazingly well for sudden death. Fight over the middle, the options to pressure on land with different ways, with monk pushes, or tower pushes, or archer pushes, or siege, or whatever you want to do in the Castle Age. Castle drops, you can go fast imp, maybe go Dromans or cannon galleons, depending on your civ, whatever you want to do. Between this and Koala, there's a clear Aussie bias to the maps. Perhaps. I need to remember to place my HelloFresh order by tonight so I can do the cooking stream next week. So we're coming into the TC here for T90. He'll take that, no problem. And yeah, for this map, for some reason, you start with 4 berries instead of 6. I don't know why. Maybe just it's a way of making up for the shorefish. Well, there's something kind of peculiar about the map. There are also singleton deer out here that you can push in. Looks like T90's been pushing them. Or as yeah, Sora Kuma is pushing them too. Or has T90? No, actually T90 has not been pushing them. He's not. Maybe one from over there. but it's you can also get lovely campaign mining camps. Look at this from T90. He'll have gold and stone in one camp. Beautiful. That's what you want to see. So both players fishing in the middle. And they also sent their vills back. No shorefish from which to gather, just the dock and deep fish. It'll be 3-2 in favor of T90, and both up to feudal at just about the same time. And we'll probably see a second dock at some point for fires from both of them. See where T90 sends his vills. Actually, he's going for the barracks. Okay. Going for the barracks. As the Bengalis, I suppose there is merit to trying to win the water with one dock. I'm going to have a house for Sora Kuma. All of Sora Kuma's resources are to the top of his base. So if T90 is pushing this side, that's actually great for Sora Kuma. No, Elam Mining Camp is your perfect campaign mining camp. Also T90 walking forward. They hard contest the middle fish here. I'm curious though. T90 might be doing a forward archery range in a position that actually works. Yeah, and there he goes. Forward range, no men-at-arms. Just gonna be a range. Is he gonna transport archers in? If he wins the water, he could then transport archers in. I have a market for Sora Kuma. He's doing a market in blacksmith. So T90, upon seeing the blacksmith, might recognize the fast castle. Archers now on the way for T90. Here we go, Castle Age on the way for Sora Kuma. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you tower with only 2 vills, though. And if you're towering, you usually have 4 or 5 vills. Now here's T90 trying to win the water. Now Sora Kuma's fast castling. I mean, interesting that it's a feudal build versus a fast castle build on like the same uptiming for feudal. But there's fletching for T90. He's gonna get some archers out. And still thinking potentially transport ship is an option here. Sora Kuma is going to lose his fishing ships. Yep, there we go. Transport ship and archers. T90 has strats. T90 has strats. Sora Kuma will see that. There's no way he misses it. He's going to try to wall this off. He's going to try to wall off everything here. There are no vills by the TC. T90 legit could land here and walk forward. He's getting in. Vills could come and tower in here even. Those vills, they don't have loom, they don't have loom. All right, T90 finally gets a kill on a loomless vill. Let's go. He's breaking through. This is gonna be really hard now because Sora Kuma's up to the castle age. He's up to the castle age and he can't actually do loom. He can't cancel castle age for loom. Okay, T90 working to break through that palisade. There are gonna be some re-wall attempts here. T90 does have fletching on the archers. That's a weak vill. The vill stuck nilly. This is supposed to be the fixed patch. The vill goes down. Sora Kuma also knows stone, and there he's up, and as soon as he's up, he clicks loom. He will be doing a monastery now. Oh, that'll be for converting this army. T90 could maybe just walk along the coastline and come back here and group up with his vills and his other archer. That's a full HP scout, though. T90 has to pay attention and fight with the vills. T90 has to fight with the vills there. There's going to be double monasteries now for Sora Kuma as the Bohemians. So that's 4-1 Eco KD for T90. I did have to move his fish back. Might lose them. On the water, he has a demo. So he still should be okay here. Ultra glue, hello. Yeah, the fast castle into loom build. That's a good job of trapping. Ooh, what's that scout doing? Repairville there, but the archers are forward. T90 would have his own repairvilles. Palisade the tree to free his archers. The transport did go down, and so did the fish for T90, so 4-3 on the KD. That Vill not having a good day at work as his farm's on fire. T90 should be able to clean that though. And it's just going to be a full-on monk rush. Double monasteries from Sora Kuma. Stable for T90. Maybe a bit forward, though, for a stable. If monks come forward with redemption and can convert it. You have Capoch men-at-arms in this patch?
Co žádáš?
Okay, faster moving monks also applies to the Vils. Someone also asking the difference of that 2K7 to 2K4 players. Wait, did T90's ELO get updated? I think both their ELOs increased since the last game in Capture Age. What? Okay. As I'm saying, the difference from like 2K7 to 2K4 is getting those walls up successfully, right, and consistently. That Sora Kuma didn't panic. He lost a couple of Vils, but it wasn't a massacre. It's where even where you're not in an ideal situation, the losses you suffer are much lower. they're climbing ELO. I don't have no idea what that was, or where Capture Age even pulls the ELO, or why it would change, but... Alright. T90 goes from 2K3 to 2K4 after losing a tournament game. So up north, that is a workshop, right? That's a workshop. Rams and Scorpions. T90 up to the Castle Age, and he's probably going to need to do a defensive workshop right away. But even then, he has to worry about Redemption Monks. He's still winning the water. And I mean, still having water control is really nice on this map. And he is up 38 to 30 Vils. There's a lot of idle time now on the TC for Sora Kuma. If he can destroy the dock, maybe he's still in a decent spot. And it's going to be awkward to defend when all of his stuff is down here, though. He doesn't really have anything of his own to commit to a forward push. But at least he will have scouts for clearing monks. So scouts and archers, he'll have a nice combo for army. What he lost was so spectacular. It was so instantly, so sudden. When those archers got into his woodline. So Ram and Scorpion. A couple of scouts behind this. But right now, if T90 gets up, just goes double stable scouts, maybe he's okay. Ram pushes through the palisade instantly. Oh, if T90 could demo the monks somehow. That'd be sick. So as great as that mining camp was earlier on, now it's maybe in the sights of the push. He'll immediately tower that. Tower will help keep the monks away. Does have fletching for the range on the tower. Does have light cav now. A couple spear coming forward. Forward barracks. So pikemen added in to help this push. And this is where T90 needs to amass enough light cav that he can take a fight before the pikeman numbers get too full. Because once you have 4 or 5 pikemen in the fight, then all of a sudden the light cav become far less effective. And still just feudal spears. Version on a Vil there. T90 much better Vil count. He just needs to find a way to hold and not throw scouts forward too early. Some scouts in the rear picking a Mangonel. Monks want conversions. Mangonel goes down and T90's going to run away. Try to give up that fight. Second workshop forward for Sora Kuma. Still has Vils forward. T90 will be doing his own workshop at home. Still has that tower. Might need to wall in front of it. One Vil inside of the ram. That's a lot of monks, and T90 can't take that fight yet. Is he devoted? He is not devoted. Oh, did the what can the demo do? The demo can do nothing. Got excited. Oh, he can get the spears. Explode, demo, explode, explode, explode. Okay, there go the spears. There go the spears. And now the light cav can maybe take a fight. Not quite. Not quite. More light cav on the way. And D90 losing a lot of light cav in there, but at least he did take out some of the spears. That'll reset his timing on the fight, but that's now several light cav for Sora Kuma. Gonna make it harder to take the fight. And T90 fishing in the middle, though. If he can get more fish out, then maybe that'll be better for him to produce more light cav. I feel like it used to take forever. It's the lack of devotion, I think. Light cav going for the Vils. Don't know if that's the best fight for Sora Kuma, losing all that HP. I guess if he comes back and heals, it's fine. Okay, if he heals, then that's great. That aggressive fishing ship.
Co przykazujesz?
Okay, that ram's getting a bit far ahead of Sora Kuma.
Co przykazujesz?
To jar.
Okay. Meanwhile, at his own base, Sora Kuma's still booming up. Gonna finish his first gold. We'll need to move out for more gold soon. Maybe even out to the middle of the map. Now, T90 hoovering with the light cav. It's important he keeps the light cav around this area of the map. That way the monks can't just come forward without the light cav doing damage. So T90 going to take a fight here, but he has upgrades on the way and we'll be fighting before the upgrades. We'll get the monks. We'll lose some light cav in the process though, so maybe it was worth it though to pick the monks off. Bloodlines on the way. They'll help out against the spears. Res collected, T90 up by 2k, and he's getting more and more fishing ships in the middle. Oh, imagine if Sora Kuma just converts all 5 fishing ships there. That'd be really cute. This game goes on, and if Heresy comes in, well, T90 not doing any monks, so he's not gonna be forcing Sora Kuma to do Heresy just yet. Now, when Sora Kuma wants to convert, imagine he converts the dock and converts the fishing ships. Oh, he does convert the dock. Oh, T90 doesn't delete. And now the fishing ships are useless. Now they're useless. Oh no. That was how T90 was going to get more light cav. I want the monks to convert all 5 of those fishing ships. Okay, I think that definitely should have been a delete on the dock. But T90 will get a castle up now. We'll get a castle up. Remember, he no longer has a dock on the water himself. And this will be a mangonel defended by the tower as more walls come up. And that castle 40%, monks might try to get some conversions on the vills. Ram will go for the castle. This could be 5 vills converted, but... Oh, okay, there goes the vill lead. Another conversion there. Castle gonna go for the monks. Gets all the monks.
Co žádáš?
Co przykazujesz?
Ram has to run away. Can the castle get enough arrows on the ram to destroy it? Not quite. Not quite. 21 HP left. Vills on the inside should die to the castle fire, as they should, because castles sometimes don't hit anything. This one gonna make it to the water himself. But Mangonel's chasing. Now the fishing ship's in the middle. Monks going for conversions. More pikes forward for Sora Kuma. T90 no longer with the dock. That fishing ships. Oh, red fishing ships from that dock. How many demos to take a castle? A lot. Now on the other side, 1 fishing ship is forward. That gets converted. More conversions on the fishing ships are great. And now Sora Kuma just heading to the other side of the base. T90 fails to grab that relic.
Jsem připravena.
Both players using the market, buying some food. There also is the relic for T90. It's 1 to 3 relics. T90 didn't grab that second one, and we'll maybe lose this one. He could potentially go Rathas here. Honestly, melee mode for the mangonels and the rams, ranged mode for the monks and the pikes. It'll be Sora Kuma stealing a relic. Guard tower defense here, so that'll help against the mangonels. Just gotta make sure you're always attacking the one that's not being repaired. No military yet, but he does have 1 Ratha, Bodkin on the way. Oh, the pain of guard tower without Bodkin, though. Man, that 1 ram has been alive for this entire game. Mangonel's getting more kills. When Bodkin comes in, the tower is going to be better able to defend itself. T90 now down in vills. Those are some good Mangonel shots. Still 2k res collected, and he'll get the double Mangonel kill. Alright, Sora Kuma not paying attention there. More scouts running around at the front. They're going to go for the monk. 1 conversion in, but they will get the monk kill. And there's a scout that's in. Sora Kuma immediately realizes and takes it out with his vills. Down it goes. T90 docking at home for the shorefish, doing his own monastery. University forward as Imp is on the way. Okay, so that university will lead to instant chemistry. Or not instant, but probably instantly clicking it once it goes up. And the dockkeeper is forward for T90. Bills go to mine the gold. Mine the gold, we'll have chemistry on the way, Imperial Age on the way, and Bosaw on the way. Oh, but T90, he's not out of tricks yet. You can't go to that transport, there's a fire. Oh my gosh. 19 Vills, YOLO, let's go. The fire trying to take out the transport ship. Sora Kuma needs to block with the fishing ships. He hasn't noticed this. The transport's on 45 HP. T90's doing it. He's gonna get there. Sora Kuma walling up. There's gonna be space. There's gonna be space for the castle drop. There'll be space for the castle drop. He's sending Vills. The transport's trying to get converted. The Vills are there, and there's space for the castle foundation. No, there's not. The Vills are on top of the foundation. He's building a palisade. The monks gonna convert the transport. Oh, but there's a hole. There's a hole in the wall. T90's getting in. Sora Kuma's sending all of his Vills to fight. And T90 found a spot for it, but the conversions are coming in, and I don't think he gets this. I don't think he gets this up. Okay, he's placing it. He's placing it. He needs to build it somehow. They're fighting. Sora Kuma's sending everyone to prevent it. And T90's going to call the GG. He sees he's not going to get it up. If he had landed here, I think he builds it. If he had gotten here, maybe you need like 10 Vills on each side and then just figure out which side to put it on. If it goes up here, maybe he still does it and wins the game. That almost worked. That's why I love Canberra as a map. You can do stuff like that. Maybe we need like some rock terrain so you can't wall it fully or something. He had too many Vills, right? He needed to delete them when they were on the foundation. That one tile of palisade, so important. Or Sora Kuma blocked the castle when that Vill got in. Oh yeah, T90 was not going to match the imp timing there, despite having more res. And despite being ahead in KD. What were the conversion stats there? Yeah, 24 conversions for Sora Kuma. T90 never had a monastery, so he wasn't devoted. And I think that just shows how tricky it is to do the light cav defense against the monk rush. Just a few spears, not even pikemen. There, they disrupt the pathing, the monks don't go down. If the transport if the transport gets converted, and then you just like place it right here in the middle so it can't drop off. Don't even delete it. Waste the pop space. Did he have a monastery? Oh, that's true. He did have a monastery here when he got the relics, so maybe devotion should have just been something he clicked more priority. Let's see if his elo goes up again after the loss. He stole the relic from that monastery. Oh, at least T90's given us a bit of a show in that game. I guess Wellsprings will be next, probably the Gajurs. And yep, it will be Wellsprings. Alright, let me stay hydrated and grab a sip of water at the start. Oh, and also thank you, Tarkwin, for the follow earlier. Alright, so we will have Wellsprings. Sora Kuma will be the Red Georgians to the north, T90 the Blue Ethiopians to the south. And, oh, didn't use Gajurs here. Went Ethiopians. Okay, I wonder what build he has planned. So this is Wellsprings. You have a shorefish with 30,000 food under your side of this aqueduct that runs from one base to the other. Villagers cannot attack the aqueduct, but military units can. When a single tile gets destroyed, the entire thing explodes and takes the nearby walls with it. So it'll open up a path into your opponent's base. And both players recognizing the importance of the early mill and the shorefish here. Not taking their sheep, not taking their boar, just taking the fish from the aqueduct. Also, when the aqueduct gets destroyed, your fish gets removed. Both fish get removed. So if you feel like you're taken off of your fish and your opponent isn't, you can destroy the aqueduct to deny them economy. And also, if you're attacking your opponent and taking them off of the fish, then you might not want to destroy it because you want to keep fishing. Also, there's no gap for him? Yeah, there is. You're like here in the wall. The aqueduct takes up the 2 tiles next to it, so that will create a gap. So, the wall also, despite the arches, you cannot pass underneath it, or the aqueduct, you cannot pass underneath it. So it does serve as a wall across the map, and if you're attacking on one side, the other side can be hard to scout. Also, this gate is useless. A T90, that's just in his forest there. It says, good luck, T90's saying he's committing to the scout fight. Oh, Sora Kuma, where's the sportsmanship? Don't leave. Chance it. Oh, T90 with the trash talk.
Yes.
Doesn't get it. Well, the chat filter not covering up T90 swearing. It's well springs, not well shit, T90. Get the name of the map right. Is this a bugged map? No, this is fine. The gates are like that. T90 has a gate over here you can use. It's not like bugged map if you have extra gates, right? Because as long as you have one accessible gate on all sides, I think it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. I want 1,000 per tile. And it has good amounts of armor too. So it takes some commitment to go for it. Oh yes, this is what I like to see. Oversaturate that fish with vills. You'll have 12 vills on it, 6 on each side. You can even do a 3rd mill over here. Do 3 mills around it. I think this is about as many vills as he can fit. Can you siege tower over the aqueduct? Yes, you can. I'm pretty sure you can at least. Yeah, so he'll delete a wall and go out here. Re-wall with a house behind it. Doesn't like that position of the gate. And on this map, you do have stone on the outside. All of your stone is on the outside. There is gold in your base, but there are no stone piles in your base. So you have to go to these destroyed ruins. The AoE1 barracks graphics turned into a destruction scenery object. Someone suggested once that you should be able to repair this and get a barracks out of it, and I think that's a lovely idea. Yep, the shorefish gets deleted when the aqueduct is destroyed. I don't know what's in the water because the water explodes. But one tile and the entire thing goes boom. I was thinking of walling T90's vills in. T90's like, oh, I wanted an outpost. So 4 vills to 3 and the scout out there. Well, I guess the scout doesn't contribute to the fight on 3 HP. Now T90 gonna wall his vill in? I think he could have just ran there. Ooh, doesn't even get the scout. Alright, so T90 lost the vill. He's up to the feudal age. Up much later to the point where it looks like it's going to be a fast castle versus Sora Kuma just going for the tower rush. And the tricky thing of the tower rush is it can take you off of your fish. T90 can't really react to this until he gets feudal. Does he have loom? Yes. And fish is effectively infinite. It's 30,000. I've never seen a game get anywhere close to taking all the fish. House going up on the wall. Sudden death makes it pretty unlikely to turn into a fish game. I do hope one day on Canberra or on this map we'll see all 30,000 food taken on one of the fish. What do the walls look different? What do you mean? The walls look different. You mean the aqueduct? That's because that's an aqueduct instead of a wall. So T90 gonna be walling this out. At least there's a nice hill from which to defend. He's just gonna delete the house and go for a stone wall there. So there he goes. So against the tower rush, when your opponent tries to Vil fight the walls, if you have Loom, you can grab 4 Vils, send them forward, and wall, although you don't want to do that, and repair when you're outside of Murder Hole's range. So there's 2 Vil kills for Sora Kuma. And T90 really needs to defend this Trush because this is his food income, and he does not want to lose access to it. And well, usually you say, you have an eco advantage if you're defending against the Trush because your opponent essentially has 4 idle Vils. Here, it's actually a huge eco advantage because it's the shorefish that T90 is taking. The shorefish is the fastest food in the game, other than if you have wolves with food on them, or if you have Mongols hunt. This is actually going to be an amazingly efficient economy for him. Vil seems skilled with their nets. I'll need to make a fish net like that, or buy one, or find something next time I do a Vil cosplay. Yeah, they are heavy IRL. I never used one, though. They are weighted. So they are, by design, heavy. And, I mean, nice castle time from Sora Kuma to be up behind this. He's going to do his second mill now, and he'll have some scouts. So scouts just hoovering around on the outside. T90 trading some spears will take advantage of those free Ethiopian pikemen. We're doing a tower while walling this up. We'll need to move back to the food soon, though. And do a workshop at home. Alright, workshop at home as the pressure comes in. And a couple houses going up. That's true, the tower's going to be blocking the fish. He needs a 3rd mill now. He's going double workshop, okay. I mean, the pikemen will be there to defend against the scouts. Oh, he's going to go ram pike. He's going to do a double workshop ram pikeman push. And just try to destroy the aqueduct and then get in before Sora Kuma can react to the rams, so kind of like your Jara Ellies, but instead with Ethiopians. He has all of his sheep and both of his boars still in the back, so he's prepared to destroy the aqueduct. Sora Kuma stole all the sheep, stole his boars too, so both of them prepared. It has to be, what, 6 rams? And the scout will see this, right? The scout will see that. There he goes, deletes his wall. Don't let the scouts in. And he could have just used the gate. And how's he going to react to that? I mean, fortified church. He has to keep pumping out something that can fight the pikemen? Is that just maybe throwing men-at-arms at the barracks? Is this a range transition? So stone from Sora Kuma from the mule cart. The pikemen will pop out and hit the scouts. T90 will go for the walls here. We're not going for the aqueduct, going for the walls. There he goes, now going for the aqueduct. Fiery aqueduct explosion. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, it doesn't explode. Where's the explosion graphics capture? Age, what are you doing? It didn't explode. What? Anyway, here come pikemen. And the light cav, or the scouts, can they fight the pikemen? Monks can hop in the rams. Or pikemen can hop in the rams to avoid conversions. They're going for the fortified church. They're just going to go for the TC. There they go. They're going for the TC. They're trying to hit the ram, hit the vills. That's a lot of vills. The pikemen are there. Is this enough pikemen? Is this enough pikemen for T90? The TC is getting repaired. The pikemen are going to try to hit the light cav. There's a mangonel in the back. Sora Kuma is repairing. The rams are going down. And that was not enough rams for T90. He's going to go for the mangonel. I thought he would need like 6 or so. But not enough. And there's the GG, he'll call it. The Ethiopian push did not work. He'll stop the rams. When it's only pikemen, I think they'll stop it pretty well. 17 to 4 KD. And much better economy for Sora Kuma. Two-ville lead there, so GG. Well, I mean, that Canberra game was pretty good for T90. I really liked some of his strats there. And you could tell he was getting creative with everything. Must have planned on Showtell. Oh, you know, that's a good point. He might have been planning on Showtell Warriors and wanted to mine stone for a castle. You know, that could have actually been sick. Showtell Warriors with the Rams. That actually could have been really sick. Sheep blocking too. The aqueduct didn't explode like it usually did. It had a different destruction animation. I'll need to talk to the map scripters about that, figure out why it didn't explode. But at the end of the day, it'll be 3-0 for Sora Kuma. Some valiant attempts from T90. Even though it did come up a bit short. Didn't use the Gajars. Rip the T90 versus Gen Hey Dream. Alright, well thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate having you here. I think we'll cast another set. We will have Margugu playing, I think. Or is that not right now? Oh wait, his internet was RIP, so maybe that's not now. Okay, yeah, looks like Margugu's going to be rescheduling. Actually, we don't have a set right now. As a result of iBUYPOWER versus Target, which is going on right now. This is in game 4. Okay. So we'll hop into iBUYPOWER versus Target. Why are they playing on the previous patch? Wait, what? Oh, they might have been a hotfix. I'm just gonna jump into this. There we go. No, both ends of the fish get destroyed for the aqueduct. Okay, let me just update my titles. I'll jump into the next game on Socksyy. And let me just swap over some overlay stuff here. The dashboard doesn't have the drafts. That's interesting. I should have them in the Discord. Yes. Alright, get that updated, and it will be iBUYPOWER versus Target. And iBUYPOWER is up 2-1 by the looks of it here. Yes. Right. So hop right into game number 4. And if I can quickly get the civs checked off the maps, at least. The Ring of Reeds won by iBUYPOWER, who also then won Triple Tunnel. Target won Canberra, though. Alright, we'll get the maps at least. And here we go. That would be 1-2-1, and let's just write the name so I can read it. iBUYPOWER. Boom. So we'll continue with this set. Another game on Socksyy. Persians, Mongols. All right. So Persians for Target. He'll be playing the blue to the southwest, and Mongols for iBUYPOWER. He'll be playing the red to the north. And he is going to be feasting upon this hunt with that Mongols bonus. Fastest food you can collect in the game outside of wolves. Mongol hunt. Ostrich push right in towards the TC. He's gonna get one more push, one more tile of push. There he goes. Or wait, what? Okay, and then also send Vils to the middle. Alright, so he's both going to push and run to the middle for a mill. Alright, mill already in the middle for Target. He's going right away with the Persians with that extra wood he has. An extra tree, that's lots of wood here. Like 1,200 wood around the TC. It's like, oh, I didn't realize that. You have 6 straggler trees apparently instead of 5. So more than double the wood is normal. You have 1,200 wood around your TC, even though some of them are kind of far in long distance. You can take that for a good while. It looks like Margu, he said he had some road construction that seemed to have taken out his internet. And okay, forward Vils from Target. He's looking to fight here, maybe. Okay, a little bit of blocking. We'll lose some HP on the scout, though. He'll be taking a forward ostrich. Okay, well, that's one zebra on the way in. Would have been nice if he lamed that zebra. That would have been lots of food lost. By power. I mean, it's awkward enough for him here. He needs food under the TC. But as Mongols, he has so much food stockpiled, he can keep the Vils cute anyway. And he'll have goats now. So lumber camp in the back. Does have now that acacia forest he can access. The acacia bobab forest mixture. Putting both trees together. And he's still trying to annoy that forward push, but has less scout HP. Will be a bit difficult for him. And these Vils do need to come back. They've done their laming, but they're going to need to drop off the food they're carrying. some point, target 8 seconds of idle TC time. Don't want to have that as the Persians at all. You want to make sure your TC is constantly working to use that TC bonus. Some more ostriches being hunted here. And maybe they'll give iBUYPOWER a chance to get back to the middle? I guess it's kind of tricky as the Mongols. You take the hunt so fast that pushing them one at a time it means that you take them before you push the next one when they're so far away. And honestly, even just laming some of them so they couldn't be pushed could have been nice for target. And he did do some of that. He just shot a few more on the way out. Because now they can still be pushed. Now they still can be pushed. So Lumen Feudal on the way for iBUYPOWER. Mongols still... Look at that res collected difference, plus 500. Mongols are absolutely insane on this map. Okay, there you go. It's just target didn't drop off his food. Okay, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Alright, so there is a drop off and then feudal. So feudal age for target. And what does he just do? Skirms? He's a minute later. iBUYPOWER will have that barracks forward. Sell at the market and click up into Step Lancer. Yeah, you could sell your stone. I don't know if you have the food for that, right? Because he doesn't have a mill in the middle. And to mill the berries in the back. I like the idea, though. Market nerf? I mean, the food price already was increased, right? A while ago. Don't think you really could increase it again. Sora Kuma, yes he did. Yes he did. T90 went for a pikeman ram push that ultimately failed. Let's target up to feudal. Oh, and you get pushed. And target doesn't see that tower yet. Doesn't see the tower, so he's going to counter tower, but it's going to be too far forward. So militia running around. Oh, they're not going to... The timing here is completely off for target. He's going to send all the vills to fight. And with the militia, maybe this will work with all the vills. There's a lot of vills he has. We'll probably need to take out that palisade for more room around the tower. I'm trying to get in underneath. And the great walls there from iBUYPOWER. Vills there, still attacking the tower. More HP on that wall. Reduces the area under the tower where the units can stand, but the tower goes down, and the men-at-arms are doing it. The men-at-arms are making this work. The archers are coming out, and target somehow needs to get that tower up and maybe get skirms out. He's just doing a range now. The archer numbers are going to be pretty high here for iBUYPOWER, but at least the men-at-arms buy enough time for the tower to go up. Now the Vil's going to try to wall this in. Make sure it doesn't get surrounded by Vills the same way. Target just rushed that tower. And okay, so middle control for target. And we mill more towards the outside for iBUYPOWER. The archers come around. Okay, target trying to force a game 5. Down to 1 military unit, though. And the archers now can get around to the back of the wood. There is a skirm there. Scout lost some HP, so Bill should be able to defend the skirm from a scout. Fletching on the way for iBUYPOWER. Doesn't have fletching yet for killing Vils. No fletching for target either, but he will see this. He'll have a second skirm. 2 skirms should be able to defend 3 archers and a scout. Especially with the Vils that can turn and fight the scout. I think he needs to pull the Vils for the scout and send the skirms forward to the archers. Here, there he goes. Now you can pull the Vils back. Don't commit too much. Alright, well, that's working out for him. Working out pretty well for him. Yeah, nice line of gold in the back. That's quite a lot of gold, even. So archers still trying to find the right angles. And okay, big Vil fight now for iBUYPOWER, trying to do what Target did earlier. And rush the tower with Vils. And Target's gonna pull everyone and go to fight this. Now the tower there can be garrisoned to keep the archers away. Some Vils can repair, others can chase the archers. And the towers can't hit anything without ballistics. Oh wow, look how smoothly those archers dodge every single arrow. Literally every single arrow. Guess if they turn to shoot, they get hit maybe? That's the only way. Oh gosh, that is really good dodging. And the repairs will keep the tower up. Vil's still in Murderhole's range. Is this actually gonna work for iBUYPOWER? He's up by 4 to 1 on the Vil KD. Can the tower hit the weak Vils as they run? There are weak Vils left and right everywhere. The Vils will escape though. Okay, 4 to 2, but there's more Vils here for target. He's sending everyone. He's sending everyone to destroy this tower. Not enough stone for either player. 69 stone left for iBUYPOWER. Nice. Now this tower is still being useful. It's attacking a house. Okay, maybe it's not being useful. Vils here could go down. There's a weak one there. The tower does go down. Tower goes down. Not enough stone left for another tower from iBUYPOWER. He's up super far in res collected now, but the skirms are here. The skirms are here. We'll have a scout though. A stable is up. It's a very weak scout. Lots of weak Vils there. As the skirms come forward, they could have a field day if they can just get close enough. Picking the scout, the archers, the low HP Vils. I really do want the animals in the middle. Okay, archers still taking some hits from the skirms. Some Vils there low HP, but then more Vils on their way forward. That's not going to be the best tower for defending the rest of the hunt. Some more full HP Vils coming forward for target to fight here. I think more Vils total for iBUYPOWER in this area. He's up by 1k resources collected. Slight KD lead for target, but I'll probably swap it around as he loses a couple of Vils. T90 played already, iWhiteSmurf. That's already in the VOD. When am I playing? I'm not playing. I'm hosting the tournament, so I can't play in it. Target looking for a raid. Still has a score lead. I feel like looking at that res difference though. The iBUYPOWER actually is ahead. Well, more idle TC time for him at least. But he still has Mongol hunt. Skirm's not going to be able to get in. We're running around the outside. Trying to get the Vils on the wood line. Man, can't really break in at the same time though. Archers have gotten in. Archers have gotten into Target's woodline. Target just doing fletching. And he'll need skirms to come and defend this. He'll probably lose a Vil or two though. Yeah, just skirms not right in position there at the moment they needed to be. In the middle, more Vils coming forward on the hunt there for iBUYPOWER. Hunt is mostly taken now from the right. They'll have to move to the left of the middle. maybe another Vil fight here. They're sharing a zebra. They are sharing a zebra. That's how you do it. Share the zebra. On the Vils, run over. Head over to some of the ostriches on the side. In the south, the scouts and archers now. Scout and archer combo against Skirm Spear. Archers need to pick the spears. Spears trying to get some pokes here. And a couple of scouts go down. And Alscar, thank you very much for the sub. That'll count for a partner plus for us. And also count towards our chicken cosplay goal. Thank you very much.
Ari.
Amramindo.
There's Castle Age on the way.
Zachar. Bilimban.
And more towers in the middle. As iBUYPOWER is trying to secure the hunt. He's up to castle though, and target's nowhere close. Target's starting to lose some Vils. Still has a lot of skirms. I can't really deal with those scouts. Getting kind of boxed in the middle too. Sharing hunt like the AI. Sometimes Vils behave like AI Vils. Got prayers on the tower there from iBUYPOWER.
Zachar.
There's another tower going up. Target. I have a market and a house down here for target 2.
Timo. Timo. Bilimban.
And with the Castle Age, there is the GG. And nothing target can do now against the Castle Age. That's just going to be Steppies wrecking everything. This is my main one. Yes, Flats. Can't we all bond over our love of zebras? I think we do love zebras. You can also check out the YouTube. I dual stream on Twitch and YouTube most of the days now. So 36 to 25 KD in favor of iBUYPOWER. And more res collected there. And GG's. Alright, so we didn't see the first couple games. That happened simultaneously with T90 set. Will be a 3-1 win for iBUYPOWER. Coming on Skakuza. Oh, we didn't get to see Wellsprings. Surprised Target didn't pick Wellsprings. I think he would be the player trying to go for the upsets. Let's see, we might have one more set today from NeoZz. We'll see how soon is that, though. That is in 30 minutes. Alright. So we'll have one more. Licks versus NeoZz. I'll be coming up soon. Just get everything updated for that then. Only one game from that, but... I'll be coming up in about 30 minutes, so let me update the titles everywhere. Why don't I go back and cast the game that Target won from that set? I think I'll only have time to cast one game before the next set, but we can do that. Here's Canberra, and a game on Canberra always sounds good. Let's do that. See how he does on Canberra. Lex versus NeoZz will be next. Right. So it'll be Canberra. What do I do with the scoreboard? Oh, let's leave it. We know the final result. We casted the next game. So he'll be pushing in a deer. It'll be Armenians Dravidians on Canberra. Alright, interesting Civ matchup. Dravidians I've seen picked a few times. They're mostly for contesting the fish in the middle. And dock bonus is nice on this map. And deer being pushed in from iBUYPOWER over here. Third time you've seen this map, you mean Canberra in a tournament? And Canberra Sudden Death is a really good map. For 1v1s and even for 2v2s. We'll have to see it for 4v4s someday. I don't know how 4v4 Sudden Death would work. Maybe it was also in that 3v3 Sudden Death tournament. I didn't get too much of that tournament other than the finals. Or he'll be lured in.
Ayo, terim thakabor.
I see, then you can't kill the boar with the TC. Right, there we are. So, deer being pushed, and we'll see iBUYPOWER go for the dock in the middle. Early Dravidian dock, always nice for the pop space. That boar thinking about going for a swim, maybe drinking some of the water there, maybe he's thirsty. And oh, iBUYPOWER going for the dock with the scouts there for target, scouts there for target. Target going to do his own dock. There's no loom on this villager. No loom. He has to try to quick wall himself. Can he get it? He can. Just get it. And that Vil survives. That Vil survives. And now it has to be tricky for target because the scout there. Target hit the wall a bit too much. More Vils coming forward. Target didn't quite get the kill. It was tempting, but the quick walls went up in time. And now this loomless Vil for target will be forward. Back, hello again, Glitch Cloud. How you doing? And, oh, what is this? It's a dock block, but a mutual dock block. Yep, T90 already played. That's you can rewind the VOD if you want to see that. Oh my gosh, look at this. They're dock blocking. It's a mutual dock block on Canberra. So they're both gonna be fishing out here. Okay, I've never seen that before. But okay, we're gonna have an interesting game. I'm glad I decided to check this one out. Again, NeoZz looks will be next after this one. We already know the result of this set. We joined it halfway, or not halfway, partially through. We joined it 3/4 of the way through. But yeah, they are block docking. Oh, there was no training today. Oh no, you left and then came back just to find your thing was canceled? Or came back after finding your sport was canceled? I know that pain. And where are we then? And ooh, this will be a nice double mining camp for target. Oh, never mind. He's Armenians. It's a mule cart. He doubles anything he wants with that. So he'll be up first, and by the looks of it, where does he want a second dock? Over here, maybe? We'll be sending Vils forward. Ooh, that's gonna be a full HP scout against a very weak scout. That's kind of sketch. Best of 5, a specific god. I already casted the final game. We joined this live. I wanted to go cast the game target 1. I just need some time before the next set. Okay, the Vil gonna wall in the scout. And, ooh, almost. Valiant attempt. Later rounds, best of 7. Later rounds will be, yes, I think the semifinals and finals. Indeed, I remember that because I read it in the handbook. Semifinals and finals are best of 7. Everything up until that is best of 5. I'll have a demo right there. So second dock now for iBUYPOWER. Trapped one of his Vils on this side, though. That's actually kind of unfortunate if these Vils were to find that isolated Vil. I mean, they could just wall the Vil in on the shallows. So double dock fires from both players, but out first for target, and target's gonna tower the middle. So third dock here, this is just then the dock block from iBUYPOWER. He's gonna send the fishing ships back. He'll use Dravidians, so doesn't really care about making extra docks. He'll just use them as houses. So tower from both players on the middle. This tower from iBUYPOWER is going to attempt to deny target from fishing even when iBUYPOWER loses the water. So there's double bit axe on the way. Tower going up. Midfish is indeed 30k, yes. Fires come out. The tower closest to the shoreline, maybe the fires could actually destroy it. Those should be safe to repair in the back, though. That's actually going down fairly quickly. More demos on the way, a galley on the way. Galleys everywhere, so galleys will sit behind the docks. That'll stop the fires from camping the docks. And fires, of course, can't shoot over the docks. Maybe a couple normal galleys would be prudent here. Demo on the way. Oh, okay. iBUYPOWER ungarrisoning in the middle, and it worked out for him. Okay, 3 docks winning against 2, it would seem. In the back, straightforward eco, nothing too fancy there. Either player, only thing is the 4 fishing ships here. In terms of actual villages, though, 28 to 27. Target is ahead. Now target training training ships in the dock, going for the doesn't get the Vil. I think you really would have wanted to use the demo on the Vil there. Need a lot of stone repairing, that's true. But he is mining stone at home, so he'll make up for some of that. Has the wonderful double mining camp, so not even that inefficient. And market for target, but he's nowhere close to going up. Maybe wood and gold is still what he needs for the ships in the middle. That's a lot of galleys being amassed for iBUYPOWER. No one taking the shorefish. I think I kind of like that. There's a forward outpost there from iBUYPOWER too. Gonna try to keep tabs on what target's up to. There's town watch. So extra line of sight all over. iBUYPOWER doing an outpost, but the gate and houses will spot that. And that's a lot of galleys. That's a lot of galleys all being amassed. Target selling wood. He's nowhere close to going up, right? A second tower from iBUYPOWER as he's really contesting the middle. That's going up by the gate. They'll keep mining the stone. And the dock is deleted for the galleys to go forward by the looks of it. I'm gonna protect the Vils on the tower. Try to protect that dock, maybe. There's some weak fire galleys now, though. And they will go down to the galleys. Maybe the galleys themselves could take out that tower? Well, they're going to wait for the tower war to do it. They don't want to lose too much HP there. I'll target using the market quite heavily to try to get his economy in a position where he can go up. Does not quite yet have the food for it. And might struggle for food with only 6 on berries. We'll probably need to buy that again. But mining gold, mining stone, and this might be FC for a YOLO castle drop of some sort. Lose the water, but then go around the outside. Hello HQ, how you doing? Past University heated shot? I don't think that's a thing. Heated shot can be incredibly useful. There's a lot of extra damage to ships. I don't know if Past University heated shot is ever something I've seen. More houses going up for iBUYPOWER. He's gonna make a good push through that dock. On HQ, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, you got your credit card situation handled. Lovely. Glad you got that worked out. Oh, the demo on the fish. Wonderful demo from Target. iBUYPOWER loses 4 of his 5 fishing ships there. That much forward Navy and couldn't defend the fish. Beautiful from Target. He is up. And he, with all those villas on stone, might have a castle soon. Vill over here looking for outposts. And this is going to have to be forward villas going for a castle from Target. I can't think of anything else after he's losing the water like this. Playing for fun? Nope, this was an earlier game in the set. I'm just leaving the score there because we joined for the final one. And I wanted to cast the one target one. Oh, adding in farms. Hope that wasn't auto farm. Okay, iBUYPOWER going for the lout strategy of blocking the wall with the gate. Fortified church going up. A 1k score difference. This is going to be an interesting set if we actually do get a win from Target. I hope I clicked the right game. This feels like a good score lead for iBUYPOWER. Has all the middle control, and it's going to have to be a forward castle drop then of some kind from Target, but iBUYPOWER should have scouted that. These outposts, towers on both sides, so we should see what's happening. If something tries to leave this space, unless it's very against the edge of the map, you should see it. Almost full vision over here. Oh, there, let me just clear the score so people stop getting confused. There we go. This game happened already. We're just casting a wreck. Doesn't have the second building. Oh, he only has the market. You're right, he doesn't have a second building. He's doing houses to stop a castle drop. Where is the second building? Oh, blacksmith is forward. There he goes. So he's up to the castle age. And okay, it's going to be a castle on the middle here from Target. Not going forward, doing the castle in the middle. Okay, okay. Interesting. That will help control some of the water. Fortified church at the rear helps control it. So as with the warrior priests, you can go maybe fight the scout, try to pick up relics. Yep, and he'll take out the scout there, and now can grab the relics. Let's have scouting of one of them at least. Castle going up, and he's going to redock. Okay, interesting. I feel like the castle maybe need to be a bit more forward if that's what he's going for, so we clear the tower, but alright, redocking. And redocking under the castle and under the fortified church. He's still running around. Okay, okay. Church goes up. And the church will help take out the fish. Oh gosh, fortified church for the fish in the middle. Okay, that's how you stop someone from fishing. You just do a fortified church. And as the Armenians will put a relic inside of it. That'll help shoot extra arrows. The relic's in there separately from the monk, right? I never thought about that. What happens if you garrison a monk with a relic inside of a fortified church? Because you can't do that for a monastery, because the monks can't re-garrison. But you can for a fortified church. What if he's holding the relic inside of there? Do they garrison separately? Does it get the extra projectiles? Does it still generate gold? What are you gonna? There's no room to put it in there anymore. It's garrisoned fully. You're just gonna be holding it. Gotta pop a priest or a vill out. They separate from the relic inside the church. Okay. Do monks shoot arrows? It's vills and relics. Do monks shoot arrows? Maybe they do. Up there, vill ungarrisons for space for the relic. And real quick going up here on the stone. Monks shoot arrows and pacifism ruined. Oh, wait, castle drop. Castle drop and elephants over here. Castle drop and elephants from iBUYPOWER. I was so busy looking in the middle. This is happening. Right, double fortified churches here for target just to defend this. That's another castle from iBUYPOWER. Another castle from iBUYPOWER. Okay, but we have now composite bowmen and petards. Composite bowmen and petards then from target, and he's gonna have to go for petards on that castle. All right, so this is losing a losing fight for him over time. iBUYPOWER is forward, and we'll have the momentum to hit the TC with the castle. He could use the mule cart, I think, to absorb castle arrows on the TC. I think that's a trick that works. It's another sudden death Canberra. Monks hopping inside the church, okay. More fires here coming forward. Could this be the transport ship Petard if he can use the fires to clear the galleys? It could be. That's a lot of fire ships. And I think he should win this. Will there be demos in the docks? Doesn't look like it. There it is, transport ship in the dock. He's got a demo. Ooh, that's a lot of galleys though. That's a lot of galleys. Needs more docks and more production. Oh, can this be a good demo? The galley's not being microed, and he gets all 4 of them, but doesn't destroy any. 1 fire clears the passage, though, with how weak those are, I think. So up here, the TC is under attack. The castle's getting arrows on it, and the elephant ram is starting to make its way through that church. So not much time left for Target to make his move. He needs 1 fire, and he needs to clear this, and then go with the transport. And he needs to have his 6 petards, takes 5 to destroy a TC. And the path is clear. The path now, the path now is clear. Okay, there he goes. Another fire. There's the transport. Composite bowman, petards on the way. Elephant rams continuing to push. Mangonel behind the TC at home. Target still managing to defend. A 3rd castle forward for iBUYPOWER, and this has to work. There goes the transport. Over here, the Mangonel destroying the elephant rams. Castle going up, and the transport comes forward. Transport will land the petards, and there's nothing iBUYPOWER can do. He has no defense at home. Here come the petards. Here they come. 5 destroys the TC, and there are 6. And he doesn't notice. Down it goes. And Target. That's how he wins a game. GG. He can convert the elephant rams, but the monks have to be adjacent to them. He doesn't need redemption. But because they have to be adjacent, you're not going to convert them under the castles. Alright, clean explosion. Yeah, not enough power was bought that game. Playing the game mode, it worked. A transport ship for the petards, and that's why this is a sudden death map, because stuff like that happens. That was well done. A desperation move from Target works out. Yeah, the castles were on his town center. If that didn't work, iBUYPOWER would have won, but that's sudden death for you. That's an X-Town Center. Hello, Victor. Alright, so one more set today will be Lix versus NeoZz. See, how does NeoZz spell his name? Lowercase z, maybe? looking for how NeoZz spells his name. Capital Z is the first Z. Got it. Alright. Good. Alright, so the next set should be starting in a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick break myself, and then we'll get into Lix versus NeoZz. Alright, and looks like NeoZz is here, and we're getting the draft started. Lovely. How did T90 do? He lost 3-0. Alright, lovely. NeoZz is getting drafts started. And looks like we're drafting. Lovely, there we go. Civ draft, or map draft time. Maps at the top, civs underneath. Lake's picking Canberra, okay. Lake's picking Canberra as a map. It's bold of him. And Koala. We'll see if he bans Wellsprings now after he lost to R-Base on it. So, Ring of Reeds. And it's NeoZz who banned Wellsprings. Okay, interesting, interesting. They have him. Sudden Death is a game mode, specific god. There's a sudden death in the game. Or there's a game mode in the game itself. You just select it in the drop-down menu, like Regicide. And Mixed Fruit 12, thank you for the follow. When was Sudden Death out? I don't think it was an AOK. Double check this. Some checking of the wiki. Maybe this will be. Is adding the African Kingdoms expansion? Okay, adding African Kingdoms. Did that also add Capture the Relic? Maybe that was Raja's. Yeah, that must have been Raja's. No, was Capture the Relic just forgotten then? Oh yeah, I'd forgotten how to capture the Relic in Treaty then. And the Sudden Death was African Kingdoms. Humans don't get the second TC, no. I mean, if you pick Kumans, you are obviously going for the ram push, because it's the only thing you can do with them. So it's a bit easy to stop because you know for sure that it's coming. Alright, there's the admin bans for the Civ drafts. I still don't know what the meta is for Ring of Reeds. Start the game already. Start the draft already. Like I'm saying, we need like a firm clock, a deadline between the map to the Civ draft. One day we'll have that implemented. One day. C90 the highest elo caster? I guess so. Hello, Lunad? Hello, Lunadel? H? However I say your name, hello. I don't know what you wrote in the chat, but hello. Twitch really needs like an auto-translate option for the chat. EQ for Civ delay. Maybe if Nilly hosts another tournament. Also, hello, Sayak here on YouTube. So again, reminder, if you're watching on Twitch, I'm also streaming on YouTube at the same time, so if you want to watch in 4K and without the ads between the games while I update the overlay. Me versus Dave? I have no idea. I think I played a single 1v1 against Dave in my life, and it was on a very betaed version of the original Willow Kingdoms mod. It was like some version of Water Nomad. I mean, yeah, it's the other capital Z in his name. I thought I did that. There we go. Alright, there is everyone with the Civ drafts done. The Woo and the Way for Licks. Spanish, Byzantines, Mongols. Portuguese, Armenians, Georgians, Burgundians for NeoZz. Ooh. Turks for Licks, too. Ooh, Chinese. Vietnamese very early in the draft. Portuguese and Bengalis both sniped. When your Wi-Fi is bad, you fall behind instead of infinite buffering. That's probably a better experience. The lag is better on YouTube. Hola, hello. Woo way, no way. Yes way. Alright, so players should host a lobby soon and we'll get the show on the road. Yo, posting the pings. The pings might be tricky on this one. Okay, that's a good idea. As Yo posts. Restart the game. There's a small hotfix. We'll be updating to that. Yeah, this will be a Central India game. Okay, so this is a console patch mostly. Lons, hello Crab. How are you doing, Crab? And he's Moon but in Spanish. Okay, Luna. I'll call you Luna then. Have I seen the new ladder version of Chaos Pit? I have not. What is notable about the new ladder version of Chaos Pit? Might be the worst map port you've ever seen. Oh no, while we're waiting for the game to get started. Should I look at this in 1v1? Chaos Pit. 4v4? YouTube stream is insane quality compared to Twitch? Yes. Team game version. Okay, 4v4 Chaos Pit. Let's look at this. Requests. Look at that in Capture Age. Yes. Mace deconfirming. It is doubt awful. Alright, it takes a long time to load. Like I said, I think I'm going to do a project where I make my own version of map scripts soon, just to have a bunch of them myself. Oh, I'd load it as FFA. Whoa. Those wood lines are far away. Wait, what? Why are they so far? Why is there like a thing between the players? There are hares. Wait, what? Instead of... Were you supposed to have deer? What's all this stuff? That's a huge amount of stone. Is that normal? Wait, this player doesn't have stone. Oh wait, yeah, over there. There are rugs there. In the middle. Boxes. They haven't always been there. No. They've been there in recent versions. But the Chaos Pit predates the Pagoda graphics. Look at the AI. Okay. Why are they so far? And why are there foxes on the outside? Wait, so as soon as you chop through, you hunt the foxes? Yeah, but this has a huge distance to the wood line. Well, how does this compare to... Wait, now I gotta check. How does this compare to the Nations Cup version of Capture Age I have? I mean, of Capture Age of Chaos Pit. Hopefully I don't need to set teams. Yeah, this is much closer. Much closer, right? And it doesn't have the pagodas, it has the thing in the middle. You have 2 tiles of stone, you have 2 groups of 2 stone. The point of having limited stone is so that you don't have an infinite tower rush, or like infinite castle drops in the middle without going to the outside. They put so much stone there, and it's just in a huge distance to the outside. Yeah, look how much more outside space you have here. This is like what Chaos Pit should look like. Okay, that goal should probably be off that wood line a bit, but okay. Soothes your poor eyes, yeah. Oh man, I don't know what they did there. Okay, wow. Alright, so Chaos Pit needs some work apparently. Seems like they had an emphasis on the pit, but not on the chaos in that version. Oh, I have a Luna on YouTube too, yes. Lunas of the World Unite. Most cliche name, but I didn't know that when you picked it. Is that, wait a minute. Is that an Argentinian flag? Just doesn't have the sun in the middle? And hopefully they're gonna get started soon. I see what's going on here. Hopefully NeoZz can find this. Oh, yep, good. I see the lobby. Wonderful, wonderful. So thank you all for bearing with us during the break, and we should get started here in just a moment. And Ringer reads they have it selected. Good, perfect. Oh, these players surprisingly close in elo. Lix is 2477, NeoZz is 2438. I would think Lix is going to be a heavy favorite in this game, but he's much more experienced in tournaments. I don't know how much he actually plays on the ladder. No delay. Oop, they might need to rehost if there's a spectator delay. Yes. Restart the game with a 2-minute delay. Should check that on the browser. We're gonna make sure there's a spectator delay. We're not gonna. Yeah, they hosted the lobby without the spec delay. We should have checked that. Yeah, Lix was not the host of the lobby, and there's no way for him to check that unless he like alt tabs to the spectator dashboard. But it's something we need to keep track of as the admins too. And they should rehost momentarily. Yeah, they don't have a delay by the looks of it.
Yes.
It's the newly rule for the delay, so they're going to rehost and we just get the spectator delay. And I'll double check that on my end to make sure it's there. Should have done this in the beginning. Okay, spec delay 2 minutes, perfect. All good. Yo caught it right away and they rehosted. Thanks to Yo for catching that for us. Alex with 4 used Asian civs. I mean, he's got 3 Chinese civs there, than the Vietnamese. And then even the civ that was sniped off was Bengalis. Host the lobby as a spectator so admins can configure everything? Yes! Even better if you could persistently have the lobby open so that you didn't have to rehost it every time. Like we did on Voobly. Yeah, your message sent 3 times, but that's okay, I know what happens. Sometimes that happens in your chat, you know? You press your send button and then it bugs out and sends it multiple times. And alright, second time's the charm. This time they have the delay, and everything will be a-okay. Alright, so here we are, Ring of Reeds. We'll have NeoZz in the blue, playing as the Georgians to the south. And then Lix in the red playing as the way to the north. And Elo's very close on the 1v1 ladder, although I think Lix probably has much more tournament experience. And they'll both be pushing deer from the middle. Not going to fight with the scouts, just going to push the deer, use the sheep to hold open the gate. This version of Ring of Reeds, of course, does have the shorefish and the shallows on the outside, so you can dock and go for the fires out there. It is sudden death, so it's 1 TC. As soon as you lose the TC, you are defeated. Can't build anymore once you hit the castle age. So Georgians versus Wei. Georgians with fortified churches are great at stopping mangonel pushes, if that's what we end up having. This map, sometimes we do see games go to imp on this map. Sudden death often does end very early. Sometimes we've seen games where players go around the outside and siege push from the back of the TC. As long as you get to the castle age, that shouldn't really kill you as the Georgians. The Wei, though, what is this? They have the Tiger Cav, the Shenbei Raiders. Or the Xianbei Raiders. They have the Mingguang armor for all that melee armor on their Cav. Cav +2 attack versus siege weapons, that could be useful in stopping a push. They will have traction trebuchets. This is where I've heard different opinions on whether traction trebuchets are good or awful. But they're made at the Siege Workshop, I guess somewhat more like a bombard cannon than a trebuchet in some regards. And boar coming in for Lix. And, oh, NeoZz got to push that deer. He's luring the boar on the outside. Trying to push a deer and lure a boar at the same time. A challenge no matter your elo. Even with the TC, able to kill the boar. Deer gets pushed in. There we go. And fishing ships on the way out of that dock. They're like a cannon that trades being better against siege for being worse versus buildings and units. Okay, okay. Traction trebs, horrible bad, Holy Roman Viking says. Alright, the shorefish in the middle, no one going for them. Looks like we will have just the back dock from NeoZz and the back mill from Lix. Okay, so not going for a dock, going for the mill. A bit cheaper, and if you're not going to pump out the fishing ships, might as well. You'll get your mill upgrades from it. You don't have anything in your base to mill, so you'll need to unlock farms at some point. And great on sudden death because you don't need chemistry. Okay. Alright, so you can go up and create them from several workshops and have more production than you do trebs, and you don't need chemistry for them. So very, very instant upon hitting imp. Yeah, that makes sense why they'd be good on sudden death then. This map doesn't always go to imp, though. Sheep's still scouting on the outside. So you do need a lot of them, but I mean, once you produce them, right, you kind of automatically force your opponent into that repair state, where they have fewer vills working on their eco because they need vills to repair and keep the TC up. So once you start getting them out, even if you trickle them in, maybe that's still useful. I know maybe we shouldn't be talking about trickling trebs, but maybe the trickle traction treb actually could be useful. Alright, so Lix is up to feudal, up on 19 pop. He's going to be doing Lix things. He has a loom and looks like he will probably be tower rushing. One tower here denies all of this. And he wants an outpost to scout. He's doing loom at least for the Vil. Lix will be trying to wall on the gate and going for the full Louch style. Oh, NeoZz is saying, I'm not gonna let a tower go up. I'm gonna send all my Vils to fight. I'm gonna send 5 Vils forward. I'm not gonna let Lix with 2 Vils build a tower. Lix is trying to wall him in, and NeoZz is going to dock the middle. Oh, wait, there's the gap by the stone there somehow. Wait, what? How was that not walled? Okay. So there's the dock. Vill's taking some shorefish now. Licks with more Vills forward. 5v5, but the scout is here. Where's the scout? Okay, for NeoZz, that'll come forward. He looks up to feudal. He is up first. He's going for the tower. That Vill is walled in. What's that Vill doing walled in? And NeoZz not going to fight this. He's just going to sit there in the middle. And is he just going to go forward and counter tower on Lix's base? That could be interesting. Okay, he's going to palisade up the middle and do a house. And it's supposed to be a mill. He's taking the berries. I think he's up. Where's his tower now? Oh, his tower is right in the middle. Okay, his tower is in the middle. Double tower from Lix. So Lix with 2 towers should be able to shoot that one down. And Lix will be walling NeoZz in now. So NeoZz not going to get any more Vills to the middle. Fire Galley out, but how effective will the Fire Galley be in the presence of the towers? Town Watch on the way for Lix. Just wants to be extra sure he has vision on the outside in case something comes around. And it feels like he'll be losing that tower. So fletching on the way for Lix. As he goes to repair. And Vil down here, Scout tries to snipe him. Tower going to not have ballistics and feudal, of course, so the Vil gets away. And 2 towers versus 1, but the key is that Lix doesn't have all that many Vils for garrisoning. He picks off a Vil. So this is not 2 fully garrisoned towers, but 2 towers nevertheless will win this. And 1 fire galley from NeoZz won't do too much in the middle. NeoZz, though, has sheep in the back. He's stolen some sheep. Has a fire galley on the outside, so he did do the dock and go around the outside with the fire. Always nice to see that. Keep Lix off with those shorefish in the back. He has already lost 1 Vil in the middle, so only 5 there. So I guess he had 6 in the middle. Vil's gonna give up on that fight, just do a tower slightly behind. Doesn't want to give up on the middle, but needs to be outside the range of these towers. They already have fletching, so he can see where he can build a tower safely. I guess has to be careful about that tower when botting comes in the next stage. Oh, what is that tower spot from Lix? What is that tower spot? Able to hit this wood line and even the gold that got mined too. Okay, that's interesting about the meal carts, is you mine through the reeds, you can get to the golds and mine the golds. You don't usually see that coming into play, but that was a really close gold for NeoZz to chop too. I guess the reeds are chopped really quickly, but he will see the tower because his palisade is there. That's going to be so annoying for the mule cart. Mill on the way for NeoZz as the scout runs back. Also, NeoZz has to be careful that this is Lix's wall, and he is not fully walled right now. That tower will hit his gold. He probably should just finish that palisade again. Okay, where's the demo? Gate goes up in time. Oh, if only there were a demo there. Those 33 Vils boomed. Okay, by threat of walling the Vils in, he'll stop this tower. The fire galley comes out. This Vil looking to come over. Trying to Vil fight them. Going to get a wall up with the deer on the foundation. They move. There's the house. He's gonna wall himself into a corner, maybe? He's gonna try to get back, but I think he's mostly walled off now. Let's go back for the tower again, perhaps. There's a market for NeoZz. Don't think he's close to going up yet, but I guess he can start adding it in if he wants. Still has sheep under the TC. I would think that NeoZz wins this fight. Vil might have been focusing on 2 separate, or Vils might have been focusing on 2 separate Vils though. He's gonna try to finish the tower. No, he deletes the wall. That Vil is trapped. Deletes the wall to run away. 7 HP. Looks probably should be able to quick wall this. Tower gets some hits on the Vil though, and Vil goes down. Alright, NeoZz winning this Vil fight so far. 36 to 35, and he's about to go up. He's about to go up. And then the Georgians will get their fortified church bonus. And could a fortified church take out the towers? Does AoE2 work like that now? Now towers take out, castles take out towers, but what about churches? Probably takes a really long time for them. So tower there from Lake's gonna try to hit the mill from the back. More Vils running around. But NeoZz is up to the castle age. NeoZz could do a workshop and then start getting mangonels to try to take out the towers. Maybe he even could do a ram to go for these towers. They're undefended. And some stone in that foundation too. He's almost at the top for castle. Okay, on the outside though, there's some shenanigans going on. There's a fire galley from Licks that just got dock blocked. Looks like Licks had a forward Vil that got picked off by NeoZz. NeoZz gonna sail around with a galley of his own. I think that fire galley is trapped now, but there is a forward fire galley for dealing with fishing ships. I guess NeoZz could fish on this side of the dock and just try to wall it off. Meanwhile, there's one more fire going around. The sheep are still there. And middle dock from Licks. Licks docking everywhere. And where's NeoZz going to place his castle? That has to be an aggressive castle, right? Town watch on the way. No, it's not. It's going to be a defensive castle. I'll clear up at least 2 of the towers. I'll also do the wood upgrade. And get a church going behind this. Church will help make the gold and the stone more efficient. And with the more efficient stone mining, maybe he just wants to go get some siege, clear these towers, and place the castle forward. I always love seeing the 4 castles in sudden death, so Lick's up to castle age now. And Manaspa's on the way for NeoZz. I've never seen it before, but I'd imagine that the Tiger Cav would wreck the Manaspas. Manaspa gonna try to clear that tower as this tower goes down from the castle. Alright, nothing in the dock in the middle. This Manaspa's going for a few of the different towers now. And all the middle towers from Licks should get cleaned up. Let me nice res collected lead and score lead for NeoZz. And get forward, Barracks Blacksmith Tower at the front of Licks' base. That'll stop before Castle from hitting the TC right away. Manaspa should win. Tiger Cav are about the strength of a knight in melee. Okay, but maybe once the Tiger Cav then get their, like, if they get a few kills, then they start winning. Maybe that helps. Oh, Demo gets 1 Manaspa. See if the dock goes down before another. No, that'll be a fortified church. Fortified church, as the Mangonel had some friendly fire there. That tower didn't quite go down. And there's Castle from Licks, Monk on the way for NeoZz. What if NeoZz were to chop through the reeds and then go for a castle drop? Yo, can you steal farms yet? I guess, is that still broken? You have to delete some farms to get the castle in range. So some upgrades for Licks. Oh, there's a scout in the back. Scout in the back picking a Vil. Licks does have Loom, but scout finds the Vil anyway. Alright, alright. On the outside. Still this dock not cleaned up yet. But the fish can be on the opposite side of a safe dock. There's a range. And there's a forward castle from Licks. Okay, this will be right on his main resources. This is where I was kind of expecting the castle from NeoZz to go. So once Licks goes up, does he go Tiger Cab? Does he just focus on getting Imp? Oh, it's going to be a workshop in the back of NeoZz. There we go. That's what I like to see on this map. Attack from behind. Wheelbarrows so the Vils are faster and carry more. And it will indeed be at least one Tiger Cab. And the Meow Meow Cab, the tigers. Okay, more Tiger Cab. That's like an animal from Avatar: The Last Airbender, where they smush two animals together, the Tiger Cab. And what's this going to be? Ram push from the outside? Mangonel push? Ram push, I think, would be very scary if you get 4 rams. Kind of like what T90 was doing, but you have Monospas in front. Okay, and here you have some Xianbei Raiders. And will they see this? Will they see it? They'll find the scout, maybe. And they see it, they see it. They just see it. And how do they do against rams? Are they okay against rams because of all the projectiles they shoot? Here's the cat. Right here, the Tiger Cab. I guess maybe wearing the pelt of a tiger is not the correct response to I love cats, but here are the Tiger Cab. Bloodline's on the way. So Ram and Scorpion for NeoZz, but maybe not the right counter against melee Cab. Or against the unit that shoots multiple arrows. Efficiency is blurred out. Yep, that's unfortunately a Capture Age Pro thing. I'm not a fan of the subscription model, so I prefer to use the free version. Oh, now it's coming around. Let's see if the Scorpion can push this back. Ram coming forward, Fortified Church going up. Okay, Tiger Cab taking the Scorpion. Taking the Monk. Now it's Tiger Cab versus Monospas. Monospas feel like maybe they're okay there, but the Xianbei Raiders are coming from behind, helping out in the fight. Meanwhile, there's a workshop in the middle also from NeoZz. You could go Rams and try to push the castle here. That could be maybe interesting, but hard to push a melee unique unit. As these Cab try to run around. Run into the help of their fire galley. Maybe that will hopefully clear the dock in the long run by the Monospas. The fire galley, these guys are gonna trap themselves in a corner almost. Okay, the Monospas don't quite win that fight. Dock goes down though. And that is a lot of Xianbei Raiders. They mass pretty quickly. So Ballistic's on the way for them. That one Scorpion not going to be able to do much. I have another barracks back here. Okay, the Shinbei Raiders picking off Vills. Even picking off the... Let's see how they do against the Ram. Got the Vill first. And attack the Ram? No, not going for the Ram. Okay. It's gonna go back towards this workshop. But Imp on the way for NeoZz, and we know once he gets Imp, he's gonna get Trebs. And is it a Treb war on this castle? I think what NeoZz needs is just cut through the reeds. Cut through the reeds and then get to the TC. And Sentient Beast, thank you for the follow. Yes, chop through the reeds. Your Georgians do a mule cart here. Chop this way. No, NeoZz, don't chop this way. Chop into the base. Or even chop a passage around. I think you need to get in the base to hit the TC, though. It's a defensive workshop from Lix. He's getting there. So Lix with the score lead. He is up to Imp himself. But remember, no Trebs from this castle. It has to be the traction Trebs. But on the way, I'm looking for Trebs from NeoZz, from the Georgian player. A double workshop here, and that has to stop the Trebs. Hello to Booze, how you doing? So maybe with those workshops, it does just become a normal Treb war here. In the back, oh wait, in the back though, the Shinbei Raiders are coming in. And do they actually threaten the TC? Do they actually threaten the TC? I don't think so. There's another fortified church. I'll pick some Vills, of course. That church will go up. Vills could garrison that. I think there are enough churches here and that castle that the TC isn't threatened. Those Shinbei Raiders gonna run away. Okay, so Reed's being chopped. NeoZz starting to amass some Trebs. And I think it's 5 Treb shots to destroy a TC. So you just need a few of them. Even just 3 Trebs is enough. Arson of X Cav? No, it doesn't. Affects only infantry. Unless they changed it. Infantry plus 2 attack versus buildings. And now all of the Tiger Cav, the Shinbei Raiders, need to come back and help deal with trebuchets that might come too far forward. Another fortified church. Just can't get enough of these fortified churches. Now, if he can trip from the safety of his TC and he's cleaned up everything that was in his base in the back, he'd be okay. Traction Treb out. He's gonna go for the workshop, maybe? Can he hit the TC? And he can hit the TC. He can hit it. No siege engineers, but he can hit it. And Lix desperately needs to repair now. He needs to find a way to snipe off the Trebs, but they can just be walled in. They can just be walled in. More Trebs coming out. And there's nothing else on the minimap. Nothing else on the minimap. Treb's going for the TC. Castle and Church trying to defend them. Lots of repairs from Lix. That's eating into his wood stockpile, though. Clutching on the way. Church rush upcoming meta on this map, maybe. Traction Treb out. Can the Church hit that? Probably. Those Treb shots hit the Traction Treb. Yeah, sometimes RNG works. He has needing to learn the trick of building the walls in front of the trebuchets. Now, so far the TC has stayed repaired and the traction Trebs need to be dealt with. They're going for that fortified church. Alright, now the Trebs again going for that TC. Some Trebs trying to counter Treb this. Okay. Treb's hitting the TC. There's so much repair. Lick's out of wood. Licks is out of wood. Alright, he's out of wood. He doesn't have gold to buy wood. Vil tanking a Treb shot in the middle of the TC. Some repairs on the Trebs here from NeoZz. And he's going for it. Licks somehow going for the TC. NeoZz buying wood to make it more expensive for Licks. Licks just needs it. And he's going to make one big push here with the Xianbei Raiders. With the Xianbei Raiders, he's going for the Trebs. He's going for the Trebs, and he's taking out a couple of them. They themselves are going down. And that TC now lower on health. Not full health again. Okay, and the Trebs are going down to the traction Trebs. Okay, a couple of raids here from Manaspas on the side of the map. And NeoZz, he thought he'd be sneaky chopping through the trees to get to the TC, but didn't get all the Trebs deployed on the TC at once. And now is facing whatever this thing is supposed to be. Traction Treb. He has to make the determination of what gunpowder unit it's like, and then he can counter it. Or what siege unit it's like. / gunpowder. That castle's going down. And Licks pulling ahead in score. That was close. That was so close, but he kept the TC alive, and now he's going to be pushing NeoZz back. Oh, no way Licks did that. That was insane. That one Vil absorbing the Treb shot under the TC might have helped save him and let him repair. Here's the army. Here's the army. Tiger Cav jumping the Trebs. Some repair Vils going down. And as this castle falls, this might just be the GG from NeoZz. He's falling so far behind in score. Somehow he still has more Vils. Maybe it wouldn't be GG. Okay, well he's not over yet. Not over yet. He has some Manaspas and he is raiding. He is going for a raid on this wood line. Gets a couple of Vils. And somehow he's actually still ahead in Vils, but the castle goes down. Now the Tiger Cav going to have a field day. Going for the Treb. Now traction Trebs on their way forward. And burning armor on the way for NeoZz. You run him down with traction Trebs. Well, now it's NeoZ's turn to repair. He's going to need to repair that castle. Georgians can repair for a long time. And we're probably going to need to see more traction Trebs from Licks. I'm watching T90's games. Okay, this castle, no more stone for NeoZz. Can't keep repairing that for much longer. And he calls it. Man, it felt like he was so close to destroying the TC, but Licks somehow holds on. Just enough repairing. If I was real scared when he was out of wood, but he somehow gets more. And he kept that TC up. Oh man, felt like NeoZz did so much right that game and had the Trebs in the perfect position. But just not quite enough. Oh man. 108 to 65 KD for Licks. 2k more res collected too. Wow, GG. That was a good finish to the Ring of Reeds game. Alright. Need to check this off. 1-0 for Licks. He'll take Ring of Reeds. I can click the button, there you go. What was he, Jordan's? Okay, don't see the next lobby yet. Might take him a minute to set it up. Man, that was a crazy ending. That's what makes sudden death fun. Alright, there we go. Lick's hosting now. Don't want to join the lobby, just want to spectate. So what do we see now? Jungle Rumble or Akure maybe? I mean, Canberra's a good sniping map. I'm kind of surprised Lick's picked that as his home map. I'm hungry. I need to eat lunch after this. Oh, I need to order my HelloFresh. I need to remember to submit the order today. Okay, and we are launching. Yes, we are. We have the spec delay, and it will be accurate. Will be accurate indeed. Yeah, the sudden sudden disaster averted. Yes. Traction trebs did work, yes. The countering trebs they work seems to be one of their most impactful features. More so than maybe even besieging buildings by being counter trebs. Kind of fulfilling that part of the bombard cannon role. I gotta stand up and stretch my back for a second. I feel like I'm getting old. Okay, it looks like they don't have a castle. I can load into this and check. Oh, I'll just confirm it's a Re. Oh, there is a castle. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, Valzy, you can't just call a Re, you gotta check the map. No. Oh, so NeoZz came over here, saw there's no castle. Went to the chat and asked for an admin Re, and he sent this screenshot, and Valzy said yes. No, there is a castle. That should not have been an admin Re. Traction trips did work, yes. Alright, well that's Valzy. There's no admin Re there. That's the problem. The problem is Bozzy called an admin without checking the map. There was a castle. Alright, once more. Here I was waiting to load in to see if the castle was actually there. And it was. Alright, capture age, there we go. Alright, this time he's... Again, the map is spawned correctly. So we will have Lix to the east, he'll be playing as the red Vietnamese, and NeoZz to the west, playing as the blue Spanish. Getting the berries, kind of going onto that rock terrain. I guess that must be just some type of tight grouping shenanigans. So Spanish Vietnamese... I'm still very intrigued by the Inquisition missionary play. But probably not going to see that. Probably just going to see double castle conquistadors as Lix goes to pick up his other castle. Maybe that is something we could adjust in the map script though, making sure it's always in the center of the area properly. Should be fixable, maybe with some terrain blockers. I guess without murder holes, I probably can't hit some of the walls. I guess it does give you a way to stop attacking, maybe, if you right-click and it can't actually successfully hit the wall. Not sure about that, though. So, first thing we note, no one making a move immediately for the dock on the south. And they do have both of their castles in time. Gosh, how did I just get 6 Discord messages? Yeah, I got DMs about a castle. From a practice game, your castle shot your boar when it finished shooting a wall because the boar was right behind. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Right, if it shoots the wall and the boar is behind it and it finishes the wall. Yeah, I get that, I get that. So, still no docks from either player. I wonder if Lix has been paying attention to all the petard snipes of TCs. Because I feel like conquistadors probably should be, if you have enough of them in the front of your base, in a position where they could stop just that that double castle instant petard play. And the conquistadors themselves should be able to snipe them off. Maybe rat and archers could do the same thing, but with a bit less mobility. I don't think either of these players is going to go for that super fast Mongol castle drop like we saw work against Stark.
Presto.
See?
So Scout pushes in the Ibex.
Mande. Servidor.
Scout pushing the Ibex, and we'll have a fast feudal for NeoZz. Okay, faster feudal for NeoZz. 21 pop up, that's 20 Vils. All this food, maybe he could pull off a fast castle. Could sell the stone and just take gold then. So this is not going to be a castle drop from him. This is just going to be a fast up. And then one more Ibex getting pushed in. There he goes, there he goes. And speaking of docking, finally Lix decided to dock. But docking in the north for the shorefish, not in the south. For the big fish. In the north, and maybe an eventual transport. But he's bringing the Vil back. Now, if you're going to bring the Vil back, I don't see why you dock in the north instead of in the south. I feel like the south for the big fish is better. As in, there's no shorefish there, so you bring the Vil back and it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, well, interesting dock. You can always build the transport down there and then move it and sail it up to the north, too. I guess that's the long way to sail. Or DMs. Alright, so forward Vil's Market Blacksmith for NeoZz, so he's going straight for a fast castle. Doesn't even have a mining camp, so this is going to be a selling the stone fast castle. Yeah, there's the mining camp.
Servidora.
Oh, Danny, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Hey, midweek madness. Hello, 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 everyone. So, NeoZz almost pulled off a win in game number 1 if you're just joining us. He had Trebs sniping the TC, but Lix managed to repair, absorb some Treb shots with the Vils, and fend off the fight. And fended off the fight back. Stream but long and starving. I'm starving too. I'm hungry. I need some food. So Loomless Vils, but enough turn to fight the Scout that NeoZz doesn't get a Vil pick there. And NeoZz will be up to the Castle Age while Lix is still feudal. Now the question for NeoZz now is, does he go for Conquistadors or does he just go straight Petards? If you have this timing advantage. So there will be Loom. So up by 40 seconds, can you get enough Rattan Archers to stop 6 Petards? In that time, maybe. Daniel said to be mean. Or Danny said to be mean. Danny would never say that. Danny is a very wholesome and wonderful chat, I'm sure.
Mande. Presta.
And he is still scouting around in the back. Lix didn't try to break out of his castle yet. Didn't shoot the guy walls in either. Wonderful, yes. Wholesome? I'll go with wholesome. I think that's absolutely true. I think there will be probably some holes in everyone.
Presto. Monday.
So Conquistador is breaking through. Lex can lose some vills here. Oh, there they are. They're through. Tower in the wood line, but conks are there. This is looking rough for Lix now. Fast up into Conquistadors. And all the vills that can't garrison will go down. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. Alright, 6-0 vill kills right away from Conquistadors. And Lix has nothing but stragglers under his TC that he can take.
See?
Conks could find more vills. Conks are finding more vills. Automod doing his job there. Okay, Rat and Archers now. But with all the idle TC, the vill count's actually ahead for Lix there because of the fish. Okay, no more. No more. Conks will pick off the Rat and Archers. And Lix will call the GG, so NeoZz ties at 1-1 in a very quick game of Akare. He gets himself a win. So this is the other upset map. Wellsprings, now Akare, non-1 KD for NeoZz. Those conks were OP. Lix could not get the Rat and Archers out in time. That's a almost 3-minute difference in Castle Age timing. So nice build from NeoZz, and the fish did not pay off that game. Fish were way too slow. Skirms counter conks? I don't think you get skirms out in time. Because the castles exist. If you're gonna do skirms, you need to make a barracks and then at least 2 ranges to have enough in time, and then you need to do elite skirm, because you're gonna need to produce skirms while doing elite skirm and also doing the blacksmith upgrades. That is expensive. Unless require chemistry, that would be cruel. Because the Spanish players. Very cruel indeed. There you are, it looks like Canberra will be the next map. Even if you do skirms, the conks just kind of run around. In the Esport World Cup? No. see, why am I getting stuff on Twitch? Great. This launch. Okay, it did. There we are. Right. Ooh. Way too many buttons to click and too many windows for me between games. Skirms would need ballistics too? Maybe. I mean, where are you gonna put the skirms even? You tower the wood line and then maybe the skirms protect your gold? So you need to defend multiple spots in your base from the conks all at once. Oh, scoreboard. Thank you, thank you. I reset the ad timer and forgot to check that off. So you're 1 Akare. And that was Spanish. His very first pick Spanish against the Vietnamese. There we go. So, Canberra. Ooh, very straight line. Look at that. Completely straight line. Don't know if that matters, but thank you, connection generation. Anyway, we'll have NeoZz as the blue Mongols against Lix as the red Wu. Mongols on this map don't really strike me as a particular Canberra-specific civ. I mean, they have a very fast up with the boar potentially, but you also need to make sure you're pushing your deer to get that up timing in. He's going to be lowering the boar right away. That Vil needs to path around this side of the house, not this side. It's going to be such a longer path. Yeah, new NeoZz realizes that and tries to send him that way. Ah. One day, boars and Vil's lowering them can in straight lines again. Ooh, Vil almost got a bite taken out of him there, but that's fine. So, Mongols want to take the hunt for the fast up. NeoZz needs to have a practiced build for this. He's going to put 2 on wood and get the deer in under the TC. And maybe his next building is the dock and he doesn't go too heavy on fish in the Dark Age. Okay, so you put your 2 Vils. Probably put 2 of them on one side of the lumber camp. Oh, he's putting a 3rd and 4th on wood. Okay, what is this build? He wants the dock then. Okay. Crazy how inaccurate this is to real Canberra. What does real Canberra look like? Is it supposed to look like something? Okay, he's gonna dock. So he's probably just gonna get the wood for the dock. Maybe do 1 more house, then go right back onto the boar. Or house, then dock, then go onto the boar. Well, what would a real Canberra map look like then? I've no reference point for it at all. The water goes the other way. What do you mean the other way? You need more of a description than that. There's no big, powerful owl. Rotate it by 90 degrees and it looks right. Just rotate it in your imagination. So we're gonna have double docking on the same side, but this time no blocking. Fishing ships on the way out for NeoZz there. Might want to re-wall that. Well, if he has that many Vils on wood, he's not really getting advantage of the fast uptiming from Mongols. Do another house, and this feels more like a normal build. And we'll see if he gets up at like maybe 18 Vils, but that feels a bit tight at this point. Trying to get another deer pushed in. 2 docks and barracks men at arms, something like that. Has an IKEA near the airport. 2 important landmarks missing from this map. Missing the snakes, spiders, scorpions, and drop bears. Oh, should we put some bears on this map as predators on the outside? And we'll do like place on forest zone, so it's like they're up in the trees, ready to drop on you. And you're right, it importantly is missing the drop bears. Hill camper would be upside down. An owl statue? Is there an owl statue in Canberra? Okay, so there you go. Up timing 18 Vils. 18 Vil up. So he did pull off a decent build there. 18 Vil up, no loom. Moving up to gold. And now the question is that up timing enough to win the water? And it might have to be a second dock at home. Because right now, I don't think he can send that Vil forward with the scout hoovering around like that. We need to bring his own scout over to contest that. Or he can just go to the other side. That works too. That works too. Powerful owl. Ayer's rock. And this can be the rock. I don't know if it's... that or these can be the rocks. One of those. Okay, we have tons of rocks on the map. Just pick one. Whatever that's supposed to be. Yes, sharing the fish right now. How peaceful. Barracks there for NeoZz. Okay, he'll be able to make a fire right away. Yep, and there's the fire. There's the feudal scout. Getting as much HP off that scout as it can. And then turning around, not getting hit by the Vils. Nicely done. So 3 Vils forward for Lix. No loom yet. For NeoZz, he needs to remember he went up without loom. It's gonna be a scary Vil fight. NeoZz, you need loom. NeoZz, don't send Vils to fight without loom. He still didn't do loom. Tower rush there from Lix. Okay, there's loom. He remembered loom. Finally. Spear comes out just in time to save the Vil. Oh, and actually, overzealous scout going for the Vil. Okay, Vil fighting Lix without loom feels like a bad idea. Okay, well, the spear gets the scout that was debated into going after the Vil. Now Lix is being forced back. Okay. NeoZz delaying loom until the very last possible moment. Yeah, Lix has the Jian swordsman. Those mostly ignore TC arrows, you're right. Oh, okay, gotta be careful. Spear is getting in. For NeoZz. Oh, and a very forward dock. Okay, very forward dock. So NeoZz had a plan with the Mongols on this map, and it's working out. Look at that res collected, ahead by 400. And has to get around the dock. He does. Take out the fire in that fishing ship. There's a demo. Okay, if NeoZz can fish and get up, then he's good, I think. So what Lix is going to do, Lix is just going to demo the fish. He will keep demoing the fish no matter what. That's what Lix does on water maps. If you've seen him play water maps, he demos fish. So I guess your goal is just to destroy the dock as quickly as you can. Make sure you're spread out with the fires. And don't add fish until the dock is done, kind of. The skirmishers there, archers and skirmishers for NeoZz, skirm for Lix. Lix is 1 archer, 1 skirm, and more skirms on the way. What's that fire going? Okay, demo on the Vils. Ooh, gets a Vil. Okay, okay, those are some weak Vils. Those are some weak Vils. Here come the archers. The skirms are there. Ooh, this is such a tricky fight for Lix. If those weak Vils get exposed to the archers, they die. NeoZz just running this down. 3 Vils there. He wants to kill all of them. There's 1. Oh, they're so close to going down. Skirm's trying to get the archer. There's a second. He's going for her. What? 2 HP. 2 HP. All the vills are down. Oh, that demo. That clutch demo from NeoZz. Now he's up by 5, 6 eco units. 2 fishing ships, 28 to 24 vills. Yeah, and he lost the tower. He doesn't have the stone. He didn't delete the tower. Oh, that was a sick demo. Alright, so more skirms now. NeoZz is in the skirm phase of life on Canberra. Alex will need to rebuild that lumber camp soon. So he did redock all the way at home. But this is maybe a dock block situation. NeoZz just does a dock right here, and then what do those fires from Lix do? Nothing. Is that what he's going for? Ooh, he might be going for it. Might be going for it. Love to see the dock block. You take out this dock, and then you fish freely. And yep, there we go, dock block, as the fire is trapped. Dock block, just in time. Skirm goes down. Oh, this could be a good demo on the fish. This fish escapes. Fish escapes. This dock goes down. Can't see a way out for Lix. I think the way out is blocked. And now that gold that NeoZz can buy himself up. He has a market. You might need to buy a tiny bit more than that. 300 food. Okay, there you go. Capture had a second to catch up to that. And the rest he can fish or do whatever he wants. Market very far on the outside for Lix. He still has vills somewhere out there. Skirm's going down. And Lix is gonna try to wall this up. And he's going to try once more for a tower. Demos the skirms. He demos the skirms. Okay, Lix gets his own demo, but up to the castle age is NeoZz. Up to the castle age is NeoZz. And Lix finally will get a tower in the middle. Just will hit the fish. Maybe they can fish from the outside. And NeoZz collecting stone, so he's going to be ready for a castle drop. And I mean, he doesn't even need to transport. All he needs to do is take these vills, mine the stone, walk them forward, and then do the castle here. But that does put them at risk of the demo. But there's a castle right on Lix's face. This is over. Lix doing double towers in the middle. So one tower to protect the second tower from fires. So the fish will go down. But who needs fish when you got 620 stone? Someone who wants to make retards, that's who. No, they do not get Dromans, no. Droman is a Roman thing. Mongols are a very different region. Okay, there's one fire, but it's not a demo. Lix is trying to wall. Will he get there in time? There's a transport just in case. No, 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 no. More forward, NeoZz. No, no. Hit the TC with it. Okay, if you do fletching and vodka, you hit the TC. Lix calls the GG. Okay, it worked anyway. It worked anyway. It's all good. It's all good. You do range upgrades and hit it. I got scared for a second there. But you'll win. At 25 to 22 KD in favor of Lix even, but more clutch demo from NeoZz. Guess the threat is enough. For a second, I was like, well, why would you build it right there on the coast where the demos can hit your vills instead of like 2 tiles forward there where you're hitting the TC more? But it's okay. All in the end, it worked. Lix was scared all the same. And next will be Jungle Rumble. So NeoZz up 2-1. I was surprised at the home map pick from Lix, but NeoZz came up with a good Mongol strategy there. Always gotta remember, Mongols are one of those classic water map picks. Alright, so Jungle Rumble, 2 TCs. Civs are going to be Byzantines for NeoZz and Italians for Lix. Okay. So Fast Imp from both. That's what we're gonna get. Fast Imp Trebor in the middle. Oh, I should update the scoreboard between the games. Good one for NeoZz. And Canberra. Mongols over Wu. Alright, so Jungle Rumble. Lix will be the red Italians and NeoZz the blue Byzantines. Lix on the western side, NeoZz on the eastern side. And why pick these civs for Jungle Rumble? Because you usually end up going straight to the Castle Age and then even straight to the Imperial Age on 2 TCs when you can't add any more. So it feels like the meta here would be Fast Imp Trebor. And Zark2318, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. Hello, out with the yang. So, Italians will have advancing to the next stage minus 15%. Byzantines will have advancing to the Imperial Age minus 33%. So overall, I think that's more total res saved for the Byzantines. And then they'll have all the extra HP on their castles. Italians will have the cheaper bombard cannons. Overall, I think I usually do prefer Byzantine slightly in these situations, but two of the best civs for it. Otherwise, I mean, we did see some games where players did go forward, and they didn't just play the standard FC build. They went forward and could go for scouts. So I think there definitely is room for that on this map with how awkward it is to wall both sides at once when it's so far away from your starting TC. There are 4 relics total, 2 on each end of the outside. How did the 2 castle map go? That went with the conquistadors for the Spanish that NeoZz had. Well, moving out to the goats. I'll go back over to the woodline now. Which T has to be destroyed? Both of them. But both TCs have to be destroyed. When you have a multi-TC sudden death match, all of your TCs have to be destroyed for you to lose. Same with kings in Regicide. If you have multiple kings, all of them have to die. So Licks, I mean, Licks could do Licks things and go forward. This could be a Wallingville. He could be walling both sides. Could be walling both sides. But it's Licks, and look at where that scout is. So if you're NeoZz and you see that scout under your TC, you gotta be thinking, Licks has to be forward. And the TC's in like the same spot every time. There's no running to the TC unless you're really trying to go forward. Or microing those vills on the side. So here comes NeoZz. Is he gonna think to wall this up? Doesn't see the vill yet. Doesn't see the walls. And NeoZz doesn't notice it. He doesn't notice it. He's 1 tile away from noticing it. But doesn't see it. And Licks will get that wall up. But now NeoZz will have a forward vill of his own. He's trying to wall. Licks over here. What's he gonna do? 35 population, 33 vills. Gonna be up soon? He's gonna wall. Wall the vill on this side though. So is Licks gonna do something fancy on the outside? That is a good wall of houses for NeoZz, who didn't even find his goats. You do want your goats in the 2 TC start. Don't want to run out of food and have to do too many early farms. 2 TCs take a lot of food to keep vill production running. Protecting his TC from the goats. He's threatening goats. Well, he sees the wall here, so he has to know that he missed a vill now. He has to know that he missed a vill. And I think the response has to be a barracks on his way up now. See, he can't see that wall there, realize he walled behind it, and forget about the vill. Crocodile going for the vill. Let's fight this or build a wall. As he fights it. I've heard that building zoos for animals doesn't work in the patch. There's no sense on sudden death? I think it's a great sudden death map. We've seen some pretty good games on it. And oh, Licks is laming the goats. Getting away with them. Maybe the vill finds them. Probably does. Oh! No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Licks gets away just in time. Alright, and here's the vill. Licks doing Licks things. There's the range. And barracks here. Range here. Scout walled out so we can't even see what's going on. So you'll have to wall over here. There are the goats down there. You lose when you lose both TCs. Sudden death is you lose when you have 0 TCs left. Okay, so NeoZz will break back through this wall to get back home. Crocodile going for some Vil kills, but doesn't get any. Vil coming forward for NeoZz. As Castle Age is on the way, only 30 seconds or so behind Licks, but it's going to be double ranges here for the Italians. That's going to be a lot of crossbows that suddenly come in and devastate NeoZz's eco here. Even did the outpost, Freetown Watch. Is Freetown Patrol enough to see that in the Castle Age? I think no. I think no. What is this ping? Okay, archers coming out of these ranges.
Impero.
And there they go. Outpost sees them. Outpost sees them. So immediate tower. Byzantines town patrol. Town watch, town patrol. Paying off for NeoZz. That town watch gives the extra line of sight so he sees the archers. We'll get a gate up just so the tower can finish. Might lose one Vil. And I'll keep the archers away from the woodline. Great tower. And honestly, I'd be happy to sacrifice a Vil like that. Gets a scout. He sees one of the ranges, now sees the workshop. Doesn't know exactly what's coming here. But Mangonel's on the way from Licks. And importantly, he has the Vil still alive, so defensive Mangonel here from NeoZz. In the middle, NeoZz going to go for a castle drop. Now remember, the middle is, I think, far more valuable than the outside because you have all of the gold there. And you can always tower the side to stop your opponent from chopping through. Well, idle Vils there. Vils can't really do much. It's not crossbows completely surrounding the TC. They don't have anywhere to go. Castle drop on the front. Not quite in Lix's line of sight. Just outside the gates. We'll be able to hit the gate at least. So this might just be follow up into a second castle drop, then Trebs. For cannons. Mangonel still working on the TC. Lix needs to micro. He does just in time. And partially gets a tiny bit of damage, but takes more himself. Crossbow's helping to dance against the Mangonel. And okay, Mangonel here needs repairs. Trying to pick off singleton crossbows. Okay, so castle not shooting at anything yet. Lix actually still has not scouted the castle or anything there. That spear just outside of the line of fire. And Imperial Age on the way. That's the Byzantines for you. That's the Byzantines. So, okay, we might get a situation where Lix wins the outside, but NeoZz wins the middle. NeoZz putting his imp upgrade here because he can't afford to lose the outside TC and lose it. Even though he really does want more villagers on the inside. Okay, Mangonel defense so far working for NeoZz. This is working for NeoZz. Lix is not going to be up. He's trying to go knights, but really focused on the outside. No monastery here. Crossbows is chased by the Mangonel. He gets a decent hit. Mangonel there goes down. His TC is being rammed. Bales might need to pop out and destroy the ram. Not much more they can do. But NeoZz up to Imp. We'll be able to start making trebs and pushing the middle. Knights going for the Vills. Okay, this is everything gonna go down here for NeoZz. Everything going down. And that imp 15 seconds away. A second forward castle from NeoZz. Okay. Second forward castle. Rams and knights and crossbows coming over to the wood line. And double castle here. I'll break in. No military to speak of, just a mangonel. Mangonel probably, could disrupt that castle, might not stop it in time. Infantry on the way, there's one mangonel, then probably bombard cannons. And meanwhile down here, the push continues. Tower's trying to kill as many crossbows as they can. The Rams getting through to the woodline. The Vills did not chop free to the middle, but at the very least that means the army doesn't get to the middle. Tower's still here to pepper these units with arrow fire. So, yeah, no way Lick's defenses middle TC. Alright, Treb shot there. Lex will try to repair. And just another couple of Trebs. One more Treb might even do it. One mangonel. The Cataphract's there. Cataphract's there to deter the mangonel from hitting the Treb. And there's another Treb shot. Oh, there's the mangonel. There's the mangonel. That's what we're looking for. I think a Cataphract had been deleted by the monk, so a conversion comes in on the Vill. Vills have to go for the mangonel. Lick's desperately trying to repair this. NeoZz gonna lose more Vills in this fight, though. I mean, Lick suddenly is up 20 Vills. There's enough wood, he can repair that for a long time. NeoZz is gonna have a much weaker eco at this point. Something goes down to that mangonel. Ooh, okay, more Vills going down. TC getting kinda low. Mangonel goes down. Repairers here. And Lick's 42 Vills on wood. Retasking everyone over here. Now with a couple of monks, the Lick's could maybe defend this area and not let NeoZz immediately move in and kill all the Vills. If he can keep the Vills working, he's still maybe okay here. I think he definitely wants to finish off the workshop. Now, uh-oh. This could be a mistake from Lick's. Lick's is chopped through. Lick's is chopped through this wood line. And that's giving an opening for NeoZz. He can move the Trebs forward and go for the TC. Oh no, Lick's, you have to stonewall this. You have to stonewall this now. It's too late. The Vill's there. The Cataphracts are there. NeoZz is holding this open. Lick's is sending all the Vills. He's sending Vills against Cataphracts and bombard cannons. NeoZz is gonna do it. NeoZz is gonna do this. The Trebs are deploying. Or can they hit the TC? That's too far away to hit the TC, surely, but they can hit the monastery maybe. The Cataphracts are here. Vill's just trying to body block. They're gonna go down. Monastery goes down. Okay, the problem is that the Trebs are now blocking the traffic, and they need to go for the TC. Okay, they hopefully can reach the TC from there for their sake. I think they're gonna do this. He's gonna do this. There's no way this TC is hit. In the castle age, you can't Treb that from the outside. Cataphracts are there, and Cataphracts with the Byzantines are gonna do it. They're gonna open the path up for the Trebs. And here's the GG from Lick's. Thankfully Lick's is gonna let the TC go down. GG, GL, next kill, Viper. Oh, look at that English from Lick's. NeoZz does it 3-1. He pulls it off. Lix went for the forward, did so much damage, but NeoZz just shrugged it off. He went imp, and he Byzantined his way to victory. We were saying in another game, I think, who was it? It was Remco, who had basically won the middle but lost the outside. He could have done exactly that, moved the Trebs over. And that worked. So GG for NeoZz playing Byzantines. Slight upset here. In terms of elo, it's a slight upset. In terms of tournament experience, this is a great win for NeoZz. Ooh. Okay. I'll properly get the scoreboard updated there. And think about how close NeoZz was to winning game number 1, too. So winning Jungle Rumble, we don't get to see Koala. Byzantines over Italians. Wow, an amazing set from NeoZz. Let's maybe take a quick look at the brackets. Oh, and John Slow, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for the raid. We're going to take a quick look at the brackets here. That's probably late at night for John Slow. And are we on OBS? Over here. There we are. So, earlier today, we have Kapach over Socksyy. The other day, we had Heart over Dave Hun. We also just saw iBUYPOWER over Target earlier. Target had a nice TC snipe on Camber with the transport. Barrels advance over Dog9U. I mean, great job from Dog9U to take a game there. Yeah, rip Socksyy. Hey, Socksyy got a win, though. Socksyy did get a win. Let's give him credit for that. So Sebastian moved on. Vlessa, we saw him move over. Great set against Tomate the other day. Sora Kuma over T90. Nikov over Acro. Acro again managed to snipe. Running had an amazing build the other day with the Saracens for game 1, but Antagonist won that set. And yep, as Lick said, NeoZz will go on to face Viper. Viper did win 3-0 over Dobbs. And yeah, bit of an upset there. Bit of an upset, I'd say. And some really good matchups here, and that's just going to continue. As we have several more rounds until we get to the finals. It's a rather long-lasting tournament. This is a 128-player bracket. And I think even from the round of 128, it's kind of fun to see the matchups and even mismatches on sudden death. Airbase managing his snipe on Licks. Ooh, so I'm exhausted and I'm starving. I need to eat. So thank you all for watching. I think it's John Slow and Ornley probably are off on YouTube, so I'm gonna end the YouTube stream there, and I'll be back. I'm probably gonna not stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. John Slow should be covering most of the matches on his channel, and I'm sure lots of other people will be streaming too. I should be back on Friday. Thanks for casting. Well, thanks for watching, and thanks again to everyone who subbed and followed and watching either on Twitch or on YouTube. And I'll see you all later.